Alright, everybody, this is a disclaimer for the video you're about to see. We had some technical issues. You will be able to hear everyone in the game with the exception of myself because for some reason I forgot to check the settings on my personal audio. While everyone in the game was able to hear me, you, however, will not be able to. So, if nothing else, I hope you enjoy trying to figure out what I was saying from the references that Mike gives out. Other than that, and the technical difficulties therein, I hope you all enjoy the video. Have a wonderful day.
Previously on the City of Illumination. I just don't know where to start on this. I mean, we started at the cave. We went to the ship. We hung out for the night. An hour later, well, an hour before we woke up, somebody passed us in the ship that we were trying to get. Well, we decided, let's follow that ship. We get there. We get told by the authorities, hey, you gotta wait a while. So we went back to the dungeon. Guess what? This stupid thing was empty. All we found was a bunch of dead bodies. Well, after that, we decided to go back and figure out what happened in this place. This new store was it Afram? Arafam? Shoot, I don't know town names. I don't live on this side of the world. Anyway, we went back. We got permission to go ahead and do our investigation, so we started doing it. And then guess what happened? Distraction, distraction. Oh my god! Eyes from the basement. Enjoy the show.
You're about to engage with these fishmongers, or at least Tab is about to engage with somebody. But it definitely seems like the fishmongers are catching on to the little shenanigans and distractions and randomness of Ox and Sterling outside. Just a bunch of random events were going on, and the fishmonger's like, okay, these people are just weird, or there's something fishy. Literally, no pun intended. Um, but to remind everybody, your current tasks are still to locate and return the stolen naval intelligence, along with the return of chests of stolen loot. Obviously, you found those 3 stolen chests of loot, but they were empty, unfortunately. So hopefully, all this is relatively nearby. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, if we have to become bandits for a couple weeks to get all that goaling bag, so be it. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and reaffirm back to the map. So back on roll 20. Away we go. So down by you, Tav.
Yeah.
You are in the house. You are right in front of, and this pair of eyes is about 4 or 5 feet away from you, like staring up at you. So I'll go ahead and put her up there. There is light coming down from the windows in that room, and it does sort of peer into the darkness, and you can see the facial features of a human woman, a little bit gaunt, but she does have these slight little sharper canines sticking out. And when she looks at you, you can see this little snake, well, human-like snake tongue sort of dip out of her mouth. She does have beautiful long red hair. She is still wearing a red dress, but the red dress that Sterling had described to you, it's all tattered, it's all worn, and it's not red because of the thread and material. It's red because it's covered in blood.
Ew.
Like soaked in blood for God knows how long. Besides the horrifying scene in front of you, the smell just makes everything worse. It smells like rotting fish, blood, viscera. It is gnarly. And you can hear outside, since Steven could not enter the home with you because the window opening was too small for him. He's out there whimpering. Scared for you, scared for him. Ox, Ryland is right next to you. He does have his hand on your shoulder, but he does lift it after telling you that you're being awkward and that you are acting very strangely, very suspicious. And Zanri Duel is right up next to you as well, Sterling. You do see that she has a net at her side, and she does have a trident on her back. But the hand is not on the trident, but however, her left hand is on her nets. You did just fire a shot into the water. I think.
Really well.
Yeah. So, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
As soon as they say that, they hear snake, and I
Yeah.
slam the trapdoor.
Sure. Yeah, you slam the trapdoor right in her face. But with that, you can definitely, as you move back out of probably instinct, make your way out of this bedroom. The trapdoor does burst it open from below, and we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. With the screaming of Tav, obviously everyone outside, including yourselves, most likely Ox and Sterling, turn to the direction of the home, and both of you definitely realize that Tav has found something about snakes.
Something with. Yeah, I love being right next to my enemy. There you go. Very good for me. Nat 20.
Cool. So Ox with an 11. Sterling, what'd you get?
Nat 20.
Nat 20. No modifiers?
Plus 3.
Plus
23.
All right. And Tav, what did you get?
I got a 7.
7.
I always get a 7.
You have a pretty good dex too, don't you? Plus 2?
Yeah, but it doesn't help.
Doesn't help. That's true. All right. And then I will go ahead and roll on D20. Roll for the group. So 1D20 plus 2. Natural 20. Oh no, it's dirty 20. So Sterling, you're still going first. So that's a 20. Hilarious. Okay. So with that, there are no surprise rounds. Thankfully, Tav shut the door on the bitch, so she's not going to get the surprise on her. So we'll start off with Sterling. Sterling, you are with your rifle recently just unloaded to the ocean. All of you are turned to the cottage, the stone home. What would you like to do?
I have an idea. It's because I need to get out of the range of her. So I'm going to. I want to see if my cape can make her kind of lose her attention from me.
Okay, sounds good. So if you want to go ahead and I'll go ahead and plop the area effect for you. So I'll pull a 20-foot circle. It's 20 foot, right? 20 feet?
I'm checking right now.
Sure.
Yes, 20 foot.
All right, boom. It is pretty big. So I think you can move it. Oh, so, hold on. There it is. Yeah.
Actually right about where I was hoping I'd be. Like hitting 4 people. Just like right outside of Ox's range.
Let's see. If you put it, because you do want to, because it still can affect you. So you want to try and put it somewhere. That's probably the best right there that I put it to get Zanri Duel and then 4 for children. All right.
Technically go like to this space and not get attack opportunity, right?
No, she would still get the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Well, you would have. Well, it's up to you. Would you like to move first and then cast, or would you like to cast then move? Oh, if you did that, you would have to move first, which would trigger her attack of opportunity, and then you would have to cast.
Yeah,
because it's a bonus. It's a bonus action to do this, right?
I think it's actually just a full action.
It's full action. Yeah. Regardless, you would have to move if you didn't want to get attacked, or if you want. Yeah, whatever. It's really up to you right now. So
yeah, I'll keep it there. I think I'll yell at Ox, just like be really careful where he steps.
Watch out for my fart. So you activate the Cloak of Reeking, and as you unfurl and sort of just do a little crazy little wicked movement with the green cloak, that green sort of speckle of powder that does somewhat drift from time to time off your cloak. Um, Congregates and becomes this massive cloud, and it disperses in a wide area. You've seen this before, and you know what's coming. Thankfully, the cloud stops just in front of you and Ryland. I need to make a wisdom. What kind of saving throws do I need to make again, Sterling?
I think it's Constitution. I think we said it was gonna be my
Your
miss.
DC. Yeah, for your misfire. That's fine. So yeah, what is your DC?
So my misfire score or my repair score?
No, it's your misfire.
Okay.
It was 13.
I think
There's
we said that's 13 last time, but
It was proficiency plus. Go and look up your misfire thing. It tells you.
my
It
misfire
normally
is
would have been.
DC equal to 8 plus misfire score. And I think
Oh.
I think it's plus.
we're using your intelligence. That's right. Will's correct. So yeah. So what's your intelligence modifier?
0. So it's
0. So 12 or 8. No, I'm pretty sure it was set at something else. Hold on. I need to read this.
because I think I accidentally used my explosive dexterity score last time. 'Cause that's 8 plus my proficiency and my dexterity.
Okay, so your proficiency is 2, so that'd be a 10, and then your dexterity. Yeah, that's fine. I'll use that. That's still
13.
fine. It's 13. Okay, let me go ahead. I'll do Zonry duels first. Zonry duel there's a con save.
Yes.
She's pretty good at con.
Not what I wanted here.
No, 1d20 plus 4. Oop, that's a 10. There's a 6, so she fails. And then I'll roll for everyone else. They only have a plus. Actually, they have a plus. It's nothing. So 1d20. And then everyone fails. As the cloud disperses, it catches all of them off guard, including Zanriduo, and they immediately start grabbing their throats and start coughing up and gagging, reflex, the gag reflex. It's disgusting. It's also shameful. Quite shameful. Quite embarrassing. All right, so yeah.
After immediately doing that, I'm going about 30 feet away.
For sure.
And then I'm gonna reload my gun with my bonus action. That'll be my turn.
All right, sounds good. Awesome. This cloud is now hanging over. It's sort of encompassing almost half of the enemies outside, and the enemies will now respond in tow. We'll go ahead and start with inside the house. And you were probably I'll give you say that you're out now. You're at the doorway, so that's about 6-7 feet away from the. Sorry, you'd be actually. This is what it would look like. You're about 6-7 feet away from the woman, the sneak woman. She has already opened up the trap door. And she looks at you. She's gonna use her movement to climb up, so she's on the same level as you, and she's gonna go ahead and turn you into a snake now.
Oh no!
You see that behind her, as she climbed up with her left hand, she brings herself upward to your level. She has a scimitar behind her. I'm gonna say that was 5 feet, so she does have movement. However, I am gonna go ahead and she's going to speaks in a very foul, serpentine-like manner, and she uses this hand gesture to make some sort of cloud and snake. You can see some sort of after images of this magical effect taking place, and a jet of poison funnels from her hand at you. I think you need to make a save. Give me a second. Totally forgot to bring this up. That's my fault. I need you. Nope. I need to make a. Nope. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
As a puff of noxious gas emanates from her palm.
7.
Yikes. Yeah, that's not good. Usually they're pretty lucky.
Not to me.
Not today. Not for Tav. So that is unfortunately 1d12 of poison damage.
Oh no.
It has 1
Oh.
point of poison damage.
Yay!
Very good.
You managed to hide behind the doorway, around the other side of the doorway, and just a little bit hits your face or hits your nostrils, and you manage to breathe a little bit. It does sicken you. It does sort of make you nauseous, but thankfully, a majority of the gas did not reach you in time. Under her breath, she curses in the same foul, sinister language. She's gonna go ahead and move into the doorway with her scimitar pointed at you. But that is her turn.
I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke on her.
You son of a. Okay, go ahead.
That's a Dex 13 saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
I think.
What is her dex? It's not bad. Not really. Okay, +1. That is a 18, unfortunately.
Okay, she still takes half damage, and that damage is 7.
7 damage as the fire is, she manages to back away back into the room, but she does get singed with the initial burst of fiery frustration and fuck you magic. So she is
Fuck you.
damaged, and she is slightly singed on her forearm and shoulder. Okay, that's with her. All those people are coughing up something disgusting. This adopted child over here is going to come towards you, Ox, and this Rylon is going to go ahead and attack first. Rylon sets his fists, and you can see that his snake-like tattoos seem to move as he begins to focus some sort of energy within. And he's going to punch you. So punch you 7. All right. So 1 attack. I think it is. That is a dirty 20 to hit. As he punches you square in the face. For 4 plus 3, 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And when he punches you, the tattoos actually leave his fist, and they bite you to add on to the effect of this magical fist that hits you. He's going ahead and spend a key point to flurry of blows you.
Oh no.
2 attacks. I'll do the first one here. 4 will not. That was 4 will not hit you. And then the second one. 14 will not hit you as well. Wait. Damn. All right. So that is 1d4 plus 3. That is 4 more points of magical bludgeoning damage as he roundhouse kicks you in the back of the head.
Oh god.
And then this one right here is going to take out a dagger and stab you. As she lunges forward after you get kicked, roundhouse kick in the back of the head, you sort of get pushed forward a little bit, and she's right there with the dagger to plunge into your chest. And that is a 16 that will hit for there's 3 points of piercing damage as it slides deep into your gut. All right. Oh, damn.
Oh god.
All right. These will rush to the front door. And this one's going to rush at Sterling. 30 feet. And she's going to go ahead and throw her dagger at you, Sterling.
Can't do that. That's my thing.
You, dirty. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, I think that hits.
And that's going to be 1d. Sorry, that's not a 6, it's actually +1, so it's only 5 points of piercing damage.
All right.
All right, as a dagger hits your side of your thigh, you turn to see that there's an oncoming, probably like 18-year-old boy coming at you. Just do one of the fish-soaked, gut-soaked daggers at you. We will go ahead and end the enemy's turn. Wait, can I make a repeating save on Stinking Clown? Actually, let me see that. Yes, I think it's at the beginning of my turn.
Yeah, on the start of its turn, it's a mess make a saving throw against poison. Failed save, the creature spends its action that turn retching and reeling.
Each creature leaves in the cloud at the start of its turn must make. Okay, I have to make another one. So, Zon Reduel.
Please don't get saved.
So Zon Reduel is going to roll a 19. So she breaks free from it, and then the others. They have nothing, so it's just a flat 6. The others are still coughing and reeling, but Zon Reduel is fine as she steps forward. Get Ox out of that range. Perfect. All right. And she sees you. She's going to go ahead and move. She would move 5. So we're going to roll 15, and she's going to throw the net at you, Sterling. I need you to make. I think I need to roll a hit for throwing that. Hold on. Rolling attack you make with no, hold on. A large small creature hit by the net. Yep, we're going to roll a range attack. Her dex is fucking pretty good. Plus, I'll just use her name. So that is 18 will hit as the net envelops you. At the start of your turn, you just have to make a strength check to get out of it, Sterling. Or you can cut it and stuff like that. But we'll get to that. What happens? So Sterling, you are covered in a wet, soaked net. Hilarious. All right, Ox, it is your turn. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Of course. Of course. Heck yeah. Damn. All right. As you bring your great axe around, Rylon just sort of like limbos underneath it. Almost cleaves the sibling, but the sibling also ducks underneath the axe as well. Maybe it's just the footing. The sand is very loose around here, so maybe you just didn't have your good stance.
Always with that sand.
That's sand, dude. Sterling, there's sand in. I was kidding.
Sand in the net.
The sand in my the sand in my pen. All right. Tev, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Sand in my
I'm gonna cast Dissonance Whisper on the snake lady in front of me.
All right. Sounds good.
So she needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's an 8. She fails.
Yeah. Let's see how much it takes. 12 damage.
12 damage. You can hear her. First, she grabs her head and starts scratching into it as if she's trying to find whatever is racking her thoughts, her mind. and she howls in screeching pain and frustration. You can see some blood leaking out from, you think is her ears, and her nose as well. Awesome.
Nice. And she must run away from me later.
She's considered frightened.
Let's see here. On a face save, must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away its speed's level.
Sounds good. Yep. As she sees you in your direction, you can definitely tell in her snake-like eyes that she's probably going to run. All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna have Steven do something now. Let's see
Hey,
here.
here.
He can just make it there. He can't make it there. I'm gonna have. How long can it go? Yes. He's gonna dash up behind the snake monk.
Sounds good.
And you won't die. And I have a bonus action, so why not use healing balm? I'm missing a health, so why not
Sounds good.
heal? And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Top of the order, Sterling. It is your turn. You are underneath a large, heavy, salt water-soaked net.
Okay. If I try to cut out of it, would it take my action?
Yes, unfortunately it will.
If I use the strength roll as well, would it also do that, or just would it be like a bonus action if I try to use a strength roll to get out of it?
Regardless, you're gonna have to use an action to do either of the escape routines.
Dang. Okay. I'm going to use a strength roll to get out of it because I want to try to use this net later.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Oh, I rolled low. 8.
8. It is weighted down heavily on the end. You can see that there are like rocks attached to multiple thread endings of this net. And some of it's stuck in the sand. You're getting sand all over yourself as well. It's not pretty. And unfortunately, you are still stuck there in place.
Okay.
Always
Well,
sad.
I will say that. Oh, you already used your action. Never mind.
This is not much I can do unless I want to use my other ability, but I don't think I will.
Okay.
So yeah, I think I'll stay where I am.
Sounds good. All right. The enemies will start off back in the house. The pureblood is going to run. She cannot run this way, so she's going down into the basement. All right. These two children enter the home. They go to the kitchen. They find you in the hallway. There's only room for one person to go through, so this one's going to go ahead and stab you with her dagger. She's
Oh
like,
no.
How dare you attack our guest? Ah!
Guest. That does sound great. I said mind control.
And then she lunges forward, but you manage to kick the attack aside in the hallway, and she misses.
Are you experiencing mind control by snake people?
I see enough if you feel bad if I kill you.
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and make the test for the 4 individuals in the reeking cloud or the stinking cloud. They continue to gag and reek and make really, really shameful noises. All right, this adopted child over here is going to move this way, and she's going to stab Sterling.
Yeah.
19 and 16, she'll take the 19 for a 21 to hit. Stabs you in the back, Sterling, for 8 3 points of piercing damage.
Oof. All right.
And then Zanreen Duel will rush forward in front of you. And she will let out a. No, she will just take out her trident and stab you in the nuts.
I used my action surge.
That will be 18 to hit. That will do 26. And that will do 4 points of piercing damage. It stabs you right in the upper portion of your right shoulder, as you're technically sort of on your knees, but you know it is what it is.
If you are fair, you would. It's probably best if you do take all the damage.
All right, back over with Rylon. Rylon's going to go ahead and spend another key point to disengage. Step of the wind.
Oh no.
Over yonder. And as a bonus action, Ox, you can see on his back as he's running away, he's actually going behind his back. You know, he has that like quiver of like javelins. You can actually see him pull from the tattoo a javelin from his back. That will be his turn.
Oh,
And
God.
then this one right here is going to continue to stab you.
Just like push them into the stink cloud.
Misses. Right.
You have more.
And that is it for enemies. Ox, it's now your turn. All right, it's going to go ahead and make an opposed strength strength check against you. I rolled a 10, so you easily grab this 13-year-old child and you throw her into the cloud of green ichor or green smoke and cloud. And you can just hear her. No, starts coughing. I'm gonna say, do you want to throw her like right in the middle of the circle? Oh shit. Okay. Bing. All right. She's stuck there. Oh. All good. Awesome. I'll let you go. That's fine. All right, sounds good. Um, as you're running past Steven has his paws out. Ah! 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 He nods his head. All right. Tav, it is your turn.
Okay, this is gonna go great. I'm gonna try to non-lethally. I was gonna say stab, but knock out the one that is right in front of me.
Sure.
So that she's not a problem. 16.
Yep, 16 definitely will. So you're going to non-lethally subdue her.
Yeah, that's 10 points of non-lethal damage.
7 points. Yeah, you knock her out as you use the butt end of your rapier and you hit her right in the nape of the neck, and her eyes falter and falls forward. The sibling behind her is like, "No, you killed her."
She's not dead. She's
She's like a 14-year-old girl.
She's she might be dead, but I hope not. I don't want to kill any of you. Just the snake person and the other snake person, but we'll see. And then I'm gonna go after her down into the cellar, down the trapdoor.
Ooh, courageous. Okay.
I'm gonna get this snake
Give me
person.
a second. Where the fuck did I put that? All right, you were going to follow as so it was around 6 feet to get to the trap door, and it's about another 6 to 7 feet down the ladder. As you get there, I'll go ahead and describe the chamber to you real quick. The dark chamber reeks of blood, viscera, and fish. It is damp, and the blood is slick with fresh fish and darker blood, as it soaks into the crevices of the stone flooring. Like the archaic ruins below Jack's Pool Cove, the chamber is built with the same material, and the iconographies of the snake humanoids with scimitars are drawn and carved onto the walls. Several weathered pews facing the far wall are also stained with dried blood. On the far side, there's a bloodstone altar with unlit wax candles and a stone tablet resting atop. In front is another statue of a snake-headed humanoid made of driftwood and humanoid remains, looming over the altar. Next to the slab of stone is a leather-bound journal with the Federation Navy symbol, which is 2 sapphire tritons crossed with a crashing wave behind it on the front cover. In the right corner, there is a pile of what looks like to be several humanoid bones. You can't really tell right now how old they are, but facing you in the middle of this chamber is the snake woman. She's about 10 more feet in front of you.
I don't think the mind controlled. I think this is a cult.
Oh, such a great narrative. I love how you just like mind control. It has to be. It's so good. I couldn't help myself but giggle in my mind last session. I was just like, these fools.
I was hoping.
Confused by that one guard, so like covering for them.
Yeah. All right, well, what do you do, Tav?
Yeah, I can't do anymore.
You're in her house
He's-
now.
Yeah, I'll probably be fine. Who knows? Let's see here. Steven is gonna run into the house.
Steven looks at Ox as he's running away. Ox, you have like a little bomb like behind you, and Steven's just like turns completely the other way and abandons your efforts. All right, Steven busts through the front door.
Yeah, he kind of get through.
Yeah, he
This. That.
you can actually Steven can go over her body for sure.
Yeah, then it's gonna dash.
Okay.
Oop.
Are you down? Oh, she's down. He's down with you.
Yeah, he's gonna dive into the hole. But try
Alright.
to climb down if you can.
No, he's just gonna jump right down in there. He doesn't even know this. He doesn't even know to climb ladders, so he just barrels down. He falls, almost breaks the ladder leading up. He just lands behind you, and the snake-eyed woman just like cocks her head and just looks at him. And he's like,
Hello,
Praise,
Steven.
praise dice. Right. I believe that is your turn.
Yep. That's all.
Boy, just in the background, just like, yeah, what are we doing?
We're killing snakes. I'm tired of these goddamn snakes in this motherfucking
Fucking-
house.
All right. Sterling, it is your turn. You are in quite a predicament.
All right. Let's make another strength check.
Sounds good.
That's a 9.
That is a 9. Unfortunately, this you can see now that both Zanridu and her adopted child are like stepping on the rock ends and like putting deeper into the sand, and you're just like, no,
You know what? I don't like this
sand in
either.
my gun.
I'm gonna use my action surge, and then I'm gonna
All
cut
right.
it.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and make a melee attack at disadvantage only because you are in the net.
Oh.
Well,
Which,
they do. I got that one.
yeah. Okay. As you try to grab your dagger out, the netting sort of get like caught into your 2 layers of cloaks on, and as you pull the dagger out, it actually sort of just gets jumbled up and it falls just to your side. Unfortunately.
Yeah, like that dagger, anyways. I'm gonna I'm gonna use my second wind because I need to heal before they kill me. It's 1d10 plus 2. So
Yep, you take a deep inhale about what's about to happen.
I roll low again. It's 4.
Oh.
Oh, damn! All right, Sterling.
That's it. Yeah. All right.
The enemies. We'll go ahead and start with Sterling. This one's gonna go ahead, and she's gonna go ahead and she's going to. Let's see, the net's on you. She's gonna continue to stab you, I guess.
Oh.
It's a net 1 as her dagger gets caught into the net and falls in front of you. Jill just shakes her head. Child, this is not how you do things. And I'll show you how. She's gonna go ahead and she's going to stab you with a trident.
Getting that one. Oh.
With that goes straight into your upper chest near sternum for 7 points of piercing damage.
Like number 3.
Ooh. All right. The enemies over here, they're all coughing, so I'm gonna roll all of them.
Yeah, I wonder who they're gonna target after they get out of that.
That is a 13.
That's the same as a DC.
So they do pass.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put the cloud back in a minute, but I need to move them. They get out of their stupor and they're going to make their way this way. Enter the house. Make their way this way. Rylon gonna chase after Ox. He's gonna move right there. He does see a glimpse of you. I will give you a +1 your AC since you're at this moment turning the side of the home. So you get that curve right there. So I'm gonna throw a javelin. Misses as it literally hits the edge of the wall. Think. All right. And then down below, I'll go ahead and put her picture back up. The woman looks at you. It is relatively dark, but obviously you have dark vision, so everything's just a little bit gray instead of darkness. Steven is snarling at the woman, and she's going to pick out her scimitar and lunge forward with it. Right, you. What's the? Oh, miss! As you manage to parry it with your rapier, rolls a 12.
Yes.
She will attack again. No, I was kidding. All right. That will be it for the enemy. So Ox, go ahead.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah,
Nice.
for sure, for sure. Ooh. Let's see. It is definitely bloodied as you manage to to dig deep into his left arm and you fully like cut halfway through from the hand, through the forearm, through the elbow. It's a mangled mess at this point.
God.
Okay. Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, it is your turn, along with Steven.
Yeah. I'm gonna stab her.
All right.
Let's see how it goes. Oh, it's a 6.
Fortunately, she in return parries your attack.
Fuck. Steven is gonna attack her. And he gets advantage. Oh. No. It's +5, so that's 11. Oh wait, it's 9.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Damn
As she kicks Steven in the snout as he tries to maneuver around and just kicks her like without even looking at Steven, just kicks backwards.
How dare you hurt my Steven?
As he's like rubbing his snout.
I'm gonna give Steven inspiration.
All right, Steven's always inspired by you, but okay.
He's extra inspired.
Extra inspired. Oh yeah. Sounds good.
And that's all I can do.
Steven is inspired more so. Just being with you is inspiring to him. All right. So at the top of the order, Sterling, as you are barely clinging to life, you hear in the distance, "Hey, what's going on over there? Hey." And closing in on the fishery are 4 of the Hatia guards. And they're just like, "What is going on? Zadridul, what is the meaning of this?" This one's just going to move this way, this way, this way, this way. Zadridul just gives them a dirty look. Zadridul, and they have their scimitars drawn, and they're just like, "Lay down your weapons, take the net off him. We will come to some sort of agreement. There must be a misunderstanding going on here." And then you see like one over is like, "What's that cloud of green smoke?"
Don't walk in it, for my sake.
Sterling, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'll just try to cut the net again.
Okay, sounds good. Pull out a dagger. Ding, ding, ding.
Another one. This time it's a 17.
Hey, yep. You cut the
Yay.
dagger
Wow.
and you make your way out. You are freed from it.
He cut the dagger?
Sorry, you cut the net. Oh man, yeah. Everything works backwards today.
God, the nuts made out of daggers. I can't do anything. I can't like disengage or anything. I just have a bonus action. So I'm just gonna, I guess, give her a death stare.
Good. Sounds good.
This and that.
All right. The enemy, Zanri Duo, is going to, first of all, she's going to grapple you. So I need you to make an opposed strength check. Sterling.
Okay, that's it. So
What'd you roll? Sorry.
8.
8. She also has a +0, so it's a straight roll. That is a 15. She brings you up and turns you around. She does have the trident to where your jugular would be, and she faces you towards them. She orders her children to get in front of you. She shouts out, "Leave now, Hatia. Tell the guards of the Hatia. Tell the Hatia that this is not your business. This is my business. This is personal difference. They're on my property. They have gone against me and my family. They've caused ill will, and I will treat them with such, and I will treat them with my own justice." And the Hatias are just like, "It's not how that works, Zanrido."
Okay, can I speak?
Yeah, they all look at you like, that's not how things work here, Zanrido. You look, we respect you because you have been a valuable asset to this village. You bring fish, you bring commerce. We're going to go easy on you. Just put the trident down and let the man go. Your children will not come to harm. We promise you. The Hatia is a very reasonable man. And Zanrido is unflinching as she continues to sort of stick the trident a little bit deeper into your neck, Sterling. Not causing any damage yet. The 4 children have their daggers out. Children, please, you need to stop this violence and put those daggers down. And the children are unflinching as well, just like their mother. Over here, we'll start off with Rylon. Rylon's going to go ahead. He's going to go ahead and as a bonus action, you see that he on his good arm still, he mutters something in a very dark and foul, sinister language, and the snakes on his arm, the tattoos, emerge from and become sort of living snakes around it, and they wrap around his fist, and he's going to punch you with that fist covered in snakes. That will hit you right in the face. It will do. No, this is. So 94. 3. Okay. So the damage is going to be 5 points of piercing. I need you to make a con save. As when the punch lands, the snakes surrounding and enveloping his hands reach out, extend themselves, and bite into you, releasing some venomous toxic into your bloodstream. 18. All right. As whatever that was trying to take hold of you in your bloodstream is not affected. As you're raging, your muscles tighten, the blood, you can see like the venom just gets shot out from the amount of frustration and from Ox. And Rylon's just like, okay, respectable. He'll save it. So he'll go ahead and continue staying there. The children are making their way into the basement. So there are now 2 children in the basement with you.
Oh no.
They both have their daggers out and they lunge forward at you. Well, one at you and one at Sterling. At Steven. So one at you first. That's a miss, and the one on Steven. Drops her dagger. No, this time Steven just like swats it with his tail. And then the snake-like woman is going to go ahead and she's going to do something very bad. Very bad. No. She's going to roll a 1.
I hope.
She's going to go ahead. She's going ahead and point her hand at you again, and she releases that poisonous gas. I need you to make a con save. Have
Con save. That's 18.
18. No effect.
Yes.
Okay. And that is it from her. And then I think that's it for enemies overall. So Ox, it's your turn. Definitely will hit.
Nice.
4 points of damage, 6 damage. Thankfully, he's already been bloodied, so he's nearing death. You see that there's a lot of blood. The wounds are starting to reveal more of his draining stamina. But he's still up and alive. All right, sounds good. I'm assuming that's everything. You're gonna stay in combat. Okay, Tav and Steven, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the usual stab.
Alright.
15.
15 will hit her.
Yeah. And that's 6 damage.
6 damage. She is bloodied.
Nice. And Steven will fight. Let's see here. Ooh. That's 16.
16 will hit.
And that's 1d6 plus 3. That's 6 damage.
6 damage. She is close to being beaten.
Nice.
As her wounds, once again, unlike the others of the cult of snake people that you were fighting earlier, her blood is just this darker, sort of greenish tinted blood. But there's no snakes inside.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Anything else, Ted?
She's all the
Oh,
snakes.
right. I can't do anything for bonus action, so that's my turn.
All right, Sterling, top of the order. You are grappled. You will be at disadvantage to get out of this grapple, because of the situation you're currently in right now.
All right. I guess if I attack her, would it be at disadvantage as well?
It will be. It will be a disadvantage for sure. Fortunately, he needs both hands to do that. If it was like a pistol, I would definitely allow it. But because he has a rifle or a musket, it's a little bit.
Well, I do have an item that does decent damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. At disadvantage, I want to take my acid vial out and like just chuck it at her face.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, God.
Okay, so make a ranged attack against the creature as an improvised weapon.
Mhm.
So would that just be like a d20 plus my dexterity?
Yes. No proficiency, just dexterity.
All right. 14.
14. It is a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, disadvantage. Okay.
Here we go.
13.
13. Let's see, what is her? If only you kept that 14. Unfortunately, as you try to crack the vial on her side, she like instinctively just knows what's coming, and she just moves her body slightly, and the flash just goes right through your hand, past her into the sand behind her.
Oh, that's all I got. I just want to yell to the guards. There's a snake person in that house, and at this point, I think I'm basically dead. So if you want to like try to go take care of that. Yeah.
The guards are even more confused. It looks like, oh, First, let's handle this situation. We'll get you free. Just Zanrido, please stop what
I
you're
need
doing.
I need you to take care of the snake person because the snake person's gonna kill my friends. I need you to understand this.
The guard on the far right's the one that you guys talked to. He's like, I think he's telling the truth. I think the snake people person's down there. I think they're telling the truth. And like the other three are just like, no, you're an idiot. And they continue to like, they continue to Becker and Zanrido, just like Zanrido, please.
I
Please put him
really
down.
need you to not focus on these like 4 children. I need you to go take care of the bigger problem.
So at the top of the order, this guard's actually going to move this way towards the house. And the guard's like, where you go? Fine. We will go ahead and deal with Zanrido ourselves. And they move towards the children. And they're going to go ahead and grapple them to just move them out of the side. Children are not budging. Just move. And they're like trying to, they do manage to take the knives from those 3 children, but they don't move. And Zanri's like, that's it. You touch my children, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill this man. I'm going to kill you.
See, this is what I was talking about. Don't
that's
touch
like-
the children. Go get the snake person.
Right. And then he's going to go ahead and rush towards the front door. What is going on in here? What the? Ryland, why are you attacking him? Oh my god, Ryland, your arm! Please, you two, stop fighting! Please! Alright, enemy's turn. This one's going to go around and stab the guard in the back. It hits. And that's going to be 4 + 1, it's 5. And the guard's just like, oh, okay, that's not cool. And he's very sad. He's also bloody because that was just right near his like spine. All right. Zanrido is going to go ahead, Sterling. She's going to go ahead and throw you to the ocean, right there in the water. And then she's going to go ahead, unless you don't want her to, she's going to throw you aside. Would you like to make an opposed check?
I don't want her running off from here to like go
So you won't-
attack Tav. I'd rather her
Okay,
be.
so
I want
do
to try
you-
to make a opposed check.
Okay, so you want to make it opposed strength. I rolled
That's a
17, you roll a 16. Ooh,
Wow.
she does manage to throw you over here. You are prone. And you are being, I'm assuming, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 3. So
So, and then you were also not prone. All right, and then she's gonna go ahead and lunge over here with her trident at this guard. Definitely will hit. Will damage him as he gets stabbed. And he's like, Zanrido! Oh, okay, now you're going to come with us. Okay. Children are just going to they're gonna just get in their way. Rylan is gonna go ahead and he's going to attack you. Will miss, but he'll spend a key point to flurry of blows you.
Pow, pow.
All right, first one will hit. It's a natural 20.
Ooh,
Oh no.
And then
Oh.
second. So I'll do the crit first. Very true. That is 10, so 5.
Ew.
And then that is 2. Or sorry, 3. All right.
Oh.
Down below, the other children gets in here, so now they're just fully surrounded you. All right. So 2 on Tav, or no, 2 on Steven, and then 1 on Tav, all with advantage.
Oh no. Whatever shall I do?
yeah.
Four of
None will hit
those.
Tev. None will hit Tev. One will hit Steven. No, sorry. Two will hit Steven. None will hit Tev.
My armor class is 13, so I think one of those it's
No. So I did the first two on Steve. The first two on Steven, and then
Yeah.
your armor class 13. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind. One.
that's-
Okay. Okay. Cool.
yeah.
Cool.
Needs to be fair. I want to get stabbed a little.
So these are on Steven, so that's 8 points of piercing on Steven.
Ew.
And then this is on. Oh, sorry. And then 1 point on UTAF.
Oh no.
And then the woman will once again use the poison gas on you. And she speaks in common for the first time. Just submit and die for Mershok. So go ahead and make another con save.
17.
And she just like spits in the ground. All right. That's it for her. And then Ox, it is your turn. Sure. Oh yeah. Will hit. How would you like to end Ryland? All right. The Hatia guard's like, oh my god, that is terrible. Also, really cool. Of course, yes, of course. That's what I was doing. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Face first in the water. Okay, sounds good. You do not hear anything right now, except you did hear some like grunting and muffled movement, but it's very distant. You could ascertain that it could be upstairs or downstairs. Not really sure. All right, Tav, it is your turn.
Yeah. Steven is gonna attack first.
All right.
Let's see here. That's 16. Is the
16
best
what?
one. Yeah, and that's d6 plus 3 right there. That's 8.
8 points. She's beaten as she falls to one knee. She's just like breathing super hard, and she begins to mutter again in this dark, sinister like language to herself.
Good job, Steven. I will take it from here. 12.
Well, we'll hit.
It hits?
Mhm.
Okay. That's 10 points of damage.
How do you end the snake-like woman?
Well, let's see here. I'm gonna stab her in one of her eyes, and then out, and then in the other. and then out,
Jesus.
and then a little flourish.
Oh my god. All right, Musketeer. So as you stab her,
In
in her
her-
both, yeah, in her eye sockets, and her body falls to the side. The chamber becomes suddenly cold for a moment, and you hear these somewhat dissonant whispers of what sounds like slithering snakes and a very demonic type of language. Definitely not something you're familiar with, but it is reminiscent of like fiendish talk from like the outer planes. Something that, you know, through your heritage, your ancestry as a tiefling, you would know a modicum of what it sounds like. Obviously, you were more devilish, but you definitely understand a little bit. Like I said, based on your heritage of like abyssal talk, but it's definitely different, definitely something you've never heard of before. And it leaves this chill in the back of your spine, as if like thousands of snakes are wrapping around your neck, but it's only a moment and it passes. And the children are just like scared. They are like, oh, oh no, the guest is dead. The guest is dead. They're quivering, they're shaking, they are just terrified. And not at you, they start looking around at the chamber itself as if something bad is about to happen.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Steven.
All right.
He
Sounds
needs
good.
it.
Steven just gives you like a little like bomb.
You get healing first.
Bomb.
Steven.
Eh.
You get one later when
He
we're
rubs
done.
his belly. He's like, but bomb.
Can you actually speak, Carmen?
Bomb.
We're gonna learn you Carmen because it seems you can talk. So, probably. And yeah, I'm just gonna stand there menacingly. Hope they lay down their weapons.
Okay. Sounds good. Sterling, salt water is in your mouth. There's probably some sand in there.
Right, to get up will take half my movement, right?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get up and then I'm just gonna, yeah, walk right behind her and say, "You should have killed me when you had the chance," and then stab her in the back with
All
the
right.
short sword.
Sounds good.
Oh,
Oh.
it is so close to a decent roll.
You literally just
Fine.
backhands it.
Shoot, I don't. I'm gonna heal myself with one of the healing bombs,
Sounds good.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. The guards are going to. This one here is going to try to disarm Zanridul, still not looking to kill her, even though he just got stabbed. She's like, Zanridul, please. I don't want to hurt you. I know you hurt me, but I cannot just kill you just because of that. There must be something going on here. All right.
I told you there's a snake first in our house. I wanted to explain this to
You
you.
roll
That's
the
what's
one,
going on.
and Zanridul just kicks him back. These guys are just, you know, move these children with ease, honestly. But as the enemy's turn, Zanridul is going to let out a large roar. She's going to rage.
Oh, she can. Okay, that's.
And she's going to go ahead and attack the
I
guard.
expected this.
I'll just go. So yeah, definitely going to hit the guard, and the guard is going to die from this. There's no way from this is just from minimum damage alone. As the trident with one flourish as she yells, as the yell from her ends abruptly, within an instant the trident is through the skull of the guard, and she pulls it with such precision and strength and fluidity that he just slumps to the sand, blood splattered all over the sand, and she turns around to you, Sterling.
I was
Oh.
trying to avoid shooting her to avoid killing that guard, but maybe I should have.
Right. The children right here, they're actually going to run from you, Tav. They're going to run from the chase. We must leave. We must find Mom. It's going to happen. It's going to happen now. And they just clamber out up onto the other stars, and they just run past you. They're like, run, run. Sure.
cruel.
I'll go ahead and I'll make a dex saving throw for the child. What is your DC for spells? Okay. What is your dex? What is your dex? So +1. So I'll go ahead and make it a DC 11. It's technically dex. So 1d20. Oops. Ew, trips into the gas. My God.
Got another
You have to
one.
make a con save. What? No. Passes. Hilariously. Nice. And with that, it is your turn, Ox. Yeah, something scary.
Darling.
Unfortunately, no. It has to be in the moment of like combat ensuing. Unfortunately, yeah, the mechanics of rage can't just self-induce pain to keep the rage up. That'd be a cool actual like subclass feature for something, but no, yeah. Hell yeah. I think you can use a bonus action on your rage. I think either thing. Correct. Yeah. Let me see. It's a javelin. But you are throwing it. Technically, it's still dex. Hold on, let me see. Every machine must attack roll thrown. You can throw a weapon to make a ranged attack. If a weapon, for example, you throw a hand axe, use your strength, yeah. But if you throw a dagger, you can use your strength or your dexterity. Yeah, you can use your strength for sure. You said 10 damage. You said 10 damage. Five. Oh. The javelin goes deep into her thigh in the back as she lets out a sort of grunt, but she relishes the pain and pulls out the javelin, throws to the side, toss to the side. All right. She's bloodied. No, not bloodied. She has blood on her. Sorry. She got hurt. Okay. Sounds good. Anything else, Ox? Tab. Tab, your turn.
I'm gonna say, Steven, go up and help them fast.
Wah,
Gonna
wah, wah.
climb
Steven's
up.
actually a goose in a rat suit.
Oh no,
Or he's a
that's
duck
even-
in a rat suit. Wah.
Can probably make it at least here with one. Then let's see here. There. It's gonna dash forward, right? I think it's there. Yeah. That's for him. And I might be dead. I'm gonna climb up.
As long as Steven's okay.
Let's see if I can. Yeah, can I hit her with an Hellish Blast? That's pretty. Yeah, I just mean.
I will
this-
give her a +2 AC because the palm tree's in the way,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
also Ox.
Ah. I'm gonna try
Sure, yeah.
natural 20.
Natural 20, that definitely hits. As it just grazes past Ox's like right ear, just passing the palm base of the tree, and it just goes past Sterling as well and hits her dead in the chest.
16 damage.
Oh, she is beaten. Oh wait, no, sorry, she's raging, so I get it's 8. It's half. She's
Is
still
it with
bloodied.
Force damage? Isn't it just
Oh,
with
it's only against
piercing?
bludgeoning. It's only against bludgeoning,
Yeah.
slashing, and piercing. So she is.
Yeah.
So she is beaten the fuck up right now. Damn. Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
I killed your snake person.
All right. All right. Sounds good.
Oh my god.
I believe that will be your turn, Ted.
What?
Is that the rest of your turn?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say.
Sounds good. Oh yeah. All right. Before we get to Sterling, the guards over here are subduing the children. This guard goes here and just picks up these children. And then we go to Sterling. It is your turn.
Okay.
She is very, very like. You can see there's like her leather like hide armor is just completely just singed off. You can see exposed flesh, some of the bone, but she is still enraged. Doesn't look like she's like giving up at all at this point.
Okay. I'm going to take a swing with my short sword.
Okay.
That is 19, so it's 24.
24
Oh
what?
god.
That is 7 damage.
7 damage. She is still up with 1 HP remaining.
Oh my god.
And she looks down at you. She's like, I will take you first, and I will take your friends.
Can I talk to her?
Yeah, sure.
What's the point in trying to kill me anymore, right? Your children are getting locked up. You're almost dead. I'm almost dead. Your snake friend over there is dead now. What are you still fighting for?
All blood spilt will be given to the slumbering one. That is all that remains.
I see. You don't. You're dead. Is what you're saying. You don't care.
She's in a cult. Kill her.
I'm just gonna use another healing bomb for a bonus action
Sounds good.
as I'm talking.
All right, we'll move on to the enemies. She'll go ahead and attack you, Sterling. 8 and 9 plus 5, so 9 plus 5 is 14. I don't think that will hit you.
It does not hit.
Does not hit. With that, she will go ahead and that is her action. See if I have any bonus actions. No, but she will go ahead and second wind and taking a deep inhale.
Oh god.
Wait, oh, God. She's stronger than the snake lady.
She'll regain 11 HP back. All right, she's no longer beaten, but she's still, pretty damaged. All right, you know what? She's gonna go ahead and move. She'll go ahead and take the attacker opportunity on Sterling.
All right.
And she'll go ahead. Actually, no. She's just gonna move this way. That's it. All right, go ahead, Ox. Tab, it is your turn.
Yeah. Let's see. He can do that. Well, or
Yeah,
will
that's
the
fine.
guard?
The guard's considered ally right now, so you can go right
Yeah.
through.
For
Yeah.
now.
And let's see here. He gets advantage, and that's 12 plus 17. He has pack tactics, so an ally have to be within 5 feet,
Okay, correct.
and he gets advantage.
16 will hit.
What is 17 till? Yeah, and that's 6 damage. So
6 damage. She is
Great.
now again beaten. Back to beaten status. And her rage is still up.
you don't want to run there.
Oh, so that's 3. So she's not beaten, but
Yeah.
she's still raging. Cool.
Let's do another Eldritch Blast at her.
Eldritch Blast. I will say that if you miss, you will hit Sterling.
He's fine.
Sounds good.
Wow.
What is your alignment again, Tev?
Nothing bad ever happened with this.
I have no idea. I'm something neutral. 23.
You are a neutral guy.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ. Okay. 23 will hit her. So
Yes, 2 damage.
2 damage. Yeah. So that's down. That's still 2. So she's still beaten. Okay.
End up like so.
And that's all I can do.
That's all. Okay.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna inspire Sterling because he needs it.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, Sterling. I knew I wouldn't hit you. You know I love you.
That's sus. So much sus. All right. So to the top door, Sterling.
Right. I'm going to take another swing at her.
Okay.
She's facing towards Ox.
She's facing all towards you, all 3 of you. So like in your
Okay.
general direction. So
Can I go like past Ox and behind her to get advantage?
yeah, that is
There.
fine. That's fine.
Alright. And then I'm gonna take a stab at her with my short sword.
Sure.
First one's 15. And that one's 19. So
So yeah, it is
7 damage.
7 damage. Sterling, how do you end this agency elf?
Nice.
I think I just stab her through the throat from behind.
Okay. As you stab her through the throat, she only lets out this curdling just message. Merstock will awake. And dies.
I think we just play out the rest of that cult at least. So.
All right, we are out of combat.
Yay. People died.
Almost.
The guards rally and apprehend the children. And the one guard who you would all previously talk to confronts all 3 of you and says, okay, I need to understand what the hell just happened. Why would Zanridu, Rylan, and the entire family just go berserk and start killing you? Is this something to do with your contract?
No, sort of. They're all part of a snake cult, if that makes sense.
Follow me to this trapdoor, and you'll see what we're talking about.
Okay.
So,
Just the one guard going to go with you. The other 3 are dealing with that as they call more guards to help take these children somewhere safer and find maybe help for them. As you all lead down.
Wait. I'm gonna go down first and pick up that book and hide it in somewhere in my bag
we
before
also need
the
to
others get
chest as
down.
well. Yeah, you might have to go down first just to make sure it's safe.
All right, so Tav, as you go down, rush her. The guards going at a relative pace. Down there is a massive burlap sack. Along with the book, you said the ledger, or
Yeah.
sorry, it is actually the naval intelligence.
Yeah, that's what take that
There
first.
is. That's fine. Okay. Also down there, I'll go ahead and tell you what else is down there. You let's see. Yep. A large burlap sack within it is around 2,000 gold pieces and 5,000 silver pieces. And then you also find a medium sized lockbox with a bronze padlock.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably it. We'll talk away out of that one. So,
So as
just
the-
a ledge.
The guard gets down there and he is appalled. He is completely horrified at what this is, and he starts praying to the Primarch, and some other Rafsian deities for protection, for salvation. And he quickly wants to leave the area. As starts like dry heaving. I will get guards. I will notify the Hatia. I will notify the Federation army. I'll have to notify the Shirtas. This is terrible. I cannot believe Zanri would be a part of such a terrible thing.
Yeah.
Was there
it's-
anything down there that could be used against them? Did you find anything down there? I haven't checked. I'm not going to. I'm gonna have someone else check for me because it's fucking disgusting down there. What is all that iconography? What was that statue? Snake people heads? What is going on? Oh yeah, he's upstairs at this point. He does not want to stay down there. He's
I got. Yeah,
Snake eyes.
So we-
I was right. I
they're
want to say.
definitely were snake people. This is
Okay.
want to confirm this with you. They were snake people. We were not.
I believe.
They weren't. Yeah, just wanted to make sure this guard understands that they aren't like snake people. They aren't people with like a badge that looks like a snake. They're snake people.
I have to agree with you, and I also believe you. This cannot be made public. This needs to be kept hush until the proper authorities can handle the situation. You are freelancers. I don't know how to move forward. Is your mission accomplished here?
So, yeah, we yeah
And
yes, we turn it all to the contractor and they sign the
Okay,
contract for us. We
very
get the
well.
money.
I just
Yeah,
need to make a notation that you freelancers of the Sandstormers were here and helped discover this, if that's okay, in my report. Other than that, you are free to go as freelancers. Thank you once again for revealing such a terrible secret. I'm most definitely. I
They
think
might
Wilson
be infested.
infested. Oh my
they
god.
might need therapy at least. And de-snaking.
We'll,
You
we'll
might
go
want to get
ahead.
cleric on that.
He's like completely just appalled at what you're like suggesting. He's scared, obviously. If that is the case, you do see like a glimmer in his eye. He's like, maybe these children deserve a better fate than living or something.
Try something first.
Before we kill them, yeah, let's have like a professional make sure they're not like
Regardless, they're going to have to be they have to be scrutinized by the proper authorities. They're
Right.
going to have to be questioned by the Shirtas. Their lives are now even more. I pity them, in all honesty. But regardless, I will inform the Hatia Fahimir about what has happened here, and we will take care of it. But thank you once again for doing what you have and revealing such a terrible secret. I hope the Primarch watches over all of you on the rest of your journey. And you see him just sort of like take off his turban. He's completely shook by what has transpired here. Definitely was not aware of Zanridu and her family being this kind of thing. The children outside are scared. They're crying. They're looking at the body of Zanridu is being covered right now, but they're like reaching out for her. They're reaching out for Ryland. It is somewhat a sad scene as you all sort of walk away from the fishery. Where do you all want to go now?
I think straight to the boat, right? Well, yeah, but
Yeah, we
I
should.
think maybe rest on the boat, or maybe go into the city and buy some supplies.
We're going
I
to
don't know, I'm pretty
pirates.
good at
We're
it.
not gonna take anyone more with us. What are we gonna
that's
say
also
to them?
fair.
Okay, yeah. No.
Well, I think I'm pretty good at driving ships. I could figure it out in time. Only a few crashes.
Captain Sterling, sir, please don't kill us on the ocean. I
I'm
don't
not
want to die on the
gonna
ocean.
try to kill you in the ocean. Just don't get in the way of the person trying to kill. I do need to make this very clear. Everything like will kill you if you're in the way.
The ocean walk one. Yeah, that's what it was. I think you already painted that on one side. Oh, Sterling scraped that up.
Yeah. In town, I kind of want to look for someone like who's like well versed in magical items, so I can get. I have that little elephant that's made of marble. I want to get checked out since we're outside of Macerna. Hopefully,
Okay. Are you going to the market, or where are you going? Where would you like to go to search for these people?
I like to check the market first. If there's
All right.
anyone.
Would you like to ask around, or would you like to look around for someone who seems like they would be of mind?
Yeah, I'd look around for like maybe like a stall that has like magical items out or something like that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
With a 13.
13. You're looking for someone who would be at least somewhat versed in magical items and knowing what magic is.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you do not come across anybody here who seems to be of that caliber. First off, you don't see anything in the market that would remotely be recognized as something magical. It's mostly just trinkets or normal like trade, like some food, water, like some farmers market stuff, but in the desert. It's pretty much it. Yeah, it's a small village desert market with like 20 people.
I just want to like try to ask around outside of Macerna because I think it would be better if we didn't, ask about these stolen items and.
Well, you
like,
were asking for magical items. Are you looking for that was the are you looking for someone to appraise that trinket?
Yeah, I want someone to appraise it. See if
Okay,
it's
that's
magical or
that. Okay, well, yeah, for the magic, there is no one, at least in the market, that would know about that.
not. Hmm,
Oh, you're gonna ask around? Sorry, then go ahead and make a persuasion
Yeah.
check. You're asking around this time, okay? Because you were making a perception check last time.
Sure. Okay, that's a 17.
17. As you're asking around,
Actually, that's perception. Well, my perception.
well, no, are you asking around? Or are you looking around? Those are two different things.
Yeah, I meant to ask around.
Okay,
I
so
clicked the
that's
wrong one.
persuasion. So it'd be persuasion check.
My persuasion's better than my perception, actually. So, I rolled low though. 4.
So how are you asking people about this? You don't have to give me an exact wording, but like give me like general gist of how you're asking people.
I do think I'm just like going slow to solving. Like, do you know anyone who has magic items?
Okay.
Nailed it. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's just like, no, we don't. You would have to go to the cities for those. And they tell you pretty much like generally you either have to go to the main city or you find a caravan maybe that would have some, but none of them can point you in the direction except one person does point like magical items. Well, there is the Rasputin Alchemist Guild has a outpost here in the village. You might want to check there, and then he points out if you go back to the map on Discord. Building D, that is actually the Rasputin Alchemist Guild building.
Okay.
They suggest going there if you're looking for magical items or if you're looking for someone to appraise. Because you're asking just magic items. Does anyone know about magic items around here?
Yeah.
Yep. That's pretty much the gist of what they tell you. Enough
Is
for
it-
me. If you go to the map and you look at the letter D, that building, point to you that it's actually it's a branch of the Rasfian Alchemists Guild.
It shouldn't be that bad if we ask them, right? Like, it's just like a random little trinket.
Yeah, it will probably be fine.
Do you just ask, or do you show people what the trinket is?
I don't think I showed anyone yet. I think
Okay.
I'm just asking.
Okay, sounds good.
What do you guys think? You know what? Why don't we all just go there and see what we can do?
Are you talking about the tattoos, javelins?
Uh, that was some magic nonsense.
I wasn't really there. I was fighting a snake woman in a basement, but that
Yeah, I
sounds
didn't-
pretty cool.
Unfortunately, I wasn't really able to see it either, as I was being like under a net for most of that time. It sounds cool though.
Yeah, I think I took like 2 poison damage or something
Yeah.
like that.
I do have several stab wounds, and you like maybe got like bit once by a snake. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm flux. Oh yeah, Starling, I almost did what you did, but with you instead of another one. So I'm sorry about almost shooting you with fire. So I just want to say I'm
Yeah,
really sorry.
you almost really pulled a Sterling there and killed me.
I was going to call it a Sterling, but I didn't want to because that just sounds mean. But if you said it, then yeah, I almost pulled a Sterling.
Yeah, that's fair. At this point, I do feel like I kind of deserve it. Yeah, why don't we go check out that alchemy outpost?
Yeah, let's go there.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
you
also think
you can go find like a water spigot somewhere, or you can go to the fountain in the middle of the village. It's up to you. Sterling, what is your alignment, by the way?
Let me check. I don't remember. Description. My alignment is. Where would it be in my character sheet?
It'd probably be in your description.
Description, yeah.
It is. I don't have it down. Actually, I haven't put one down there.
Okay. Go ahead when you can. Put one down for me.
Yeah. Well,
I will also say that Tav, you are borderline. Maybe depending on how you continue to act, you may drop down to neutral evil going forward. But for right now, you're just borderline. Just to let you know.
Yeah, that's also about right.
You've been going pretty off the rails as of late.
Yeah, this job has taken a toll on me.
Yeah, I mean it's hard for chaotic good because you do sometimes dip into chaotic evil sometimes depending on tendencies. But yeah, you've been pretty good so far. It's hard to tell obviously with being a barbarian, but you haven't been just killing people randomly. So yeah, what's up?
I think he's probably like maybe like chaotic neutral or something like along that line.
All right, put that down for now, and then okay. So you wash off your clothes and your well, at least just Ox and Sterling. There's like a guy who's looking at. He's like, "Hey, what do you?" He sees like you all well armed. He's like, you go ahead and do what you're doing."
Thank you, sir.
Well, you're just using you're using his water spigot outside his home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Gold.
It's
like,
okay.
you can use as much water as you want. He says, gets back inside. How much did you give him? So
1
who
gold.
you gave you? Okay, so he just got a gold and a silver from this. Hilarious. Okay, so you clean yourselves off, and you make your way to the Alchemist Guild, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll go ahead and describe briefly what the building looks like, and then we'll go ahead and take a break afterwards. Okay. So as you approach what looks like to be a very nice limestone building, you see that there's a glass dome roof above, and you see there's a couple of sort of like chimneys that are bellowing out a multitude of like multicolored smokes. There's different perfumes and essences that you can smell from within. But outside there are two rather imposing looking guards. They're wearing these like very flat sort of like wicker hats. They have a full turban with a mask over themselves. They have these tower shields and long swords. I'll go ahead and post a picture real quick what they look like, but they're just guarding outside the front door and leading up to the steps of the front door. The door itself is made out of pure bronze and it has the Alchemist Guild's symbol on it, which is a vial with fire coming above it. And then there's like 3 circles surrounding the vial. I'll go ahead and post in an NPC appears what these 2 guards look like. You do see another one up top in the building, so they look like to probably just be like security for the Alchemist Guilds, but they're just standing out there on guard.
Nice sword.
Okay. With that, as you're approaching, they don't move or anything. They just sort of wait until you approach. And with that, we'll go ahead and take a quick break, and then we will catch up afterwards. Okay. So, all 3 of you are making your. Oh, what time is it right now? It's around, I'll say like 10 in the morning. You are making your way towards this very large limestone building with an opulent glass dome on the roof. You see 3 of these armed guards that you can sort of ascertain are probably guards of this building for the guild. Like I stated previously before the break, you do smell various perfumes and essences coming from within this building. You see bellowing out from several different smokestacks and chimneys above the building are an array of colored smoke and some sort of gas. You don't hear anything coming from within, but the one major feature of this opulent building is a solid bronze door with the Alchemist Guild insignia on it, which is the vial with a plume of fire above the vial top, surrounded by 3 circles. So the 3 guards there are just standing still at attention. You can only just really make out their eyes through their masks and their head covering, but they're paying you no mind. At least they just look in your general direction. What would you all 3 like to do?
So you
Sure.
guys walk up to the guards.
Yeah.
The entrance into this building.
As you approach the steps, there's about like 5 or 6 steps that lead up to the bronze door. The 2 guards are at the base of the steps, and they both turn to your group, and the one on the right, or whoever, one of them just sort of speaks up. Yes, is there a business you have with the Rasfian Alchemist Guild building here? Are you here to speak to one of the alchemists? Do you have an appointment?
We were just hoping we could chat about some things. We want some items be appraised. Do we have to make an appointment to talk with them, or?
I will go and see if there's any available alchemists that you would like to see. Unfortunately, none of the alchemists here are what you considered spellcasters. They are alchemists, so they use a varying array of ingredients, and I don't quite know how alchemy truly works, but I'm pretty sure they don't use magic. But I'll find an alchemist, see if they're willing to talk to you. Sounds good. One of the guards makes their way towards the door. They knock on the door 3 times. The door slightly opens ajar, and he steps to the side. Probably after like a few minutes, he walks out with an alchemist. Stepping out into the sunlight is this bald human man with pale skin. He's got a full beard. He's in this sort of like dark plum robes with some with a nice like copper brown vest on. You can see that he has a belt around where his midsection is, and there's a bunch of varying vials with various liquids of different colors. He has a staff, a wooden staff in one hand. It sort of looks like it's made of like a mix of like normal palm tree wood and maybe some driftwood. And he has these very interesting line tattoos that go from the base from behind his like head where the nape is and just goes right across his top of his skull down past his eyes. And it's gonna be on his left eyes. Um, he's got other various tattoos, but to all three of you, they just look like to be just sort of like line tattoos of some sort. And I'll go ahead and post a picture of an NPC appears of what this man looks like, and the guard says, this is alchemist Gilippos. And he turns to the alchemist. Master Gilippos, these three adventurers, I assume, or people who travel, are here for some advice on magical items. Is that something that you do here? I'll go ahead and post a picture of what he looks like. The man steps forward and he looks at all three of you. I'm not really. Are you looking for appraisal of magical items?
Yeah. I have a magical item I would like to praise. I think my friend over here has a question about what was it, like a tattoo or something?
Okay. I guess we'll start off with your trinket. Once again, I'm not a spellcaster of sorts. I can't really identify magical items for you, but I can take a look at whatever item you have, and maybe I can give you some insight into what it is. And are you looking for a cost as well?
Not particularly looking to sell it.
Oh, okay.
But I like to put like the little elephant I have, show it to him. This is the item I was looking to be appraised.
He looks at the elephant. It's like, this is a. I can already tell you, it's a very valuable trinket. You see him look all over the elephants. You see him rub his finger along certain areas and says, normally sometimes you could find some sort of writing or um, other physical indicators that could be magical. Obviously, that's not always going to be the case. Um, I can't tell you for certain because I'm not the spellcaster myself, but to my best of abilities, Sirrat, this doesn't seem to be a magical item of sorts. It's just a very valuable piece of trinket, a valuable trinket.
Okay. I also
Very valuable stones.
I have another item, and I like to pull out my magnifying glass.
This is a very beautiful magnifying glass. Expert quality. The craftsmanship is once again masterful. Like I said, sir, I'm not a spellcaster, so I can't easily identify if this is magical or not. But I can tell you that this is quite the work. Definitely would be found in more affluent institutions and organizations. Wherever you found it, it is well made.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. And you, Sarah, he looks at you, Ox.
You weren't going to say that, Ox.
Ah,
You were going to keep it on the wraps.
Um, I think I understand what you're trying to explain to me. It sounds like some sort of form of magical tattoos. They can be found in a lot of places here in the Federation. The closest one would probably be Macerna, but I don't know specifically where, but it sounds like a form of what that is. Once again, I'm not just a mage or anything, but I've heard of such things. I can't say for certain if um do you know, are you saying that you want to transfer that person's tattoo and its effects onto you yourself? Um, I'm not sure how the process goes. You're going to have to find a person who would probably be a magical tattoo artist, or like I said, a mage of some sort of caliber. Maybe they will have better answers for you. Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
There
Thanks for
wasn't
your time.
anything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take this over.
Yes. Thank you for your time.
Uh, you're welcome. Thank you. Takes the coin, puts in his pocket, heads back inside.
Uh,
So, what do you guys want to do now?
Alex, I have a question for you. I gotta take the whole body or a part of the
I think
body?
maybe we just take like the skin the tattoo is on instead of the
Yeah.
whole body. I'm sorry, it's not that I don't want to skin a body, but I don't also want to carry a whole corpse around with us. You understand what I'm saying? I think it's less. My problem with it is less the getting it and more the how we're gonna keep a body that's gonna definitely rot in a few days. So, like,
Yeah.
well, I'm not sure that's quite how it works.
Okay.
If we could, I'd like to avoid bringing rotting corpses on our ship.
Yeah. Do you
We
have a
don't have
room?
separate rooms. We have one room under the deck.
You do. You just imagine that there's a wall.
That's not gonna keep. That's not gonna keep the smell from going through.
We also the thing about it.
Seagulls.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna say. Another thing about it is we can't confirm that Steven won't eat the body.
The two guards outside, relatively nearby, just looking at each other, just looking at your group, and then look back at each other.
We're joking. We're not gonna steal a body taken on the ship for skin from the dead body. Uh, I, yeah, probably. They probably know all about it. Let's just go there. Let's see how they're doing.
Don't. If I were to guess, the guards aren't gonna let us take the body.
Yeah, but yeah, I thought about
That might be an issue.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
it.
A lot of people are just completely shocked that you're just saying that kind of stuff. They're just like, and they just sort of just, "Nah, I'm good. I don't know what you're talking about." And they just sort of ignore you and walk away from you as you ask these questions. Uh, you can keep it. That's fine. I'll say it doesn't take too long to get back to the fishery. So go ahead and make one more. 13. What are you asking again? Sorry. You're talking to a guard. The guard's just like, no, I do not know. Hi, my friend. I would suggest you go to Macerna or a major city where there's some guilds.
At least in Western, we can actually ask about the tattoo.
You arrive back at the fishery and there's like a plethora of more guards. There's probably like now 15 guards there. The children are no longer there, at least that you can see. You do see the what looks to be covered corpses of both probably Rylon, the Snake Woman, and probably Zanri Duel. Yeah, you see the guard that you talked to before. He's over there. He's sort of like writing out parchment and stuff like that, and he sees all three of you. Ah, you have returned. Is there other business that you must conduct here, or?
I'm gonna wait before I start that. I'm gonna walk, like, I'm gonna look at the ocean or something. I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to be a part of this. This is too weird for me.
Okay.
Now you can begin, Ox.
I think actually storing in the house is a body retrieval.
Ryland. He's like quite puzzled that you magic tattoos. He had a lot of tattoos.
You
That is
really
for
had
sure.
to be there to see it.
I take your word. Oh, that's pretty out of world. Spears for a tattoo. He had tattoos of like a bunch of javelins on his back. He pulled that out. It materialized in our world, and he had one in his hand. That's some mage guild type stuff.
Oh god.
The guy looks at you. He's just like, is this still part of your investigation with the pirates that bear the flag of the serpents?
Well, they're getting like a silver for this, right? Like, it, if it makes it any better, we can bring the body back if need be. Like, we aren't going to destroy it or anything. We can just bring it back after we're done with
The
it.
guard is very appalled at this conversation right now. So you're telling me that you want to take the body because it has, from what you claim, magical tattoos, and you're going to,
we want to get a professional to look at it and then see if we can
Look,
like add the tattoos onto him.
I'm not going to ask questions of what you freelancers do, especially your group of freelancers. Unfortunately, I can no longer give you the body now that I asked you. Is there anything else that you needed from this place? Because it's technically from what it sounded like your contract, but now I've already put this in my parchment, and I'm going to send it back to Hatia Famir. This is now part of a federal investigation. I've already sent a courier to Macerna to summon some shirtas and inform at least also probably the Aga that there are cults here. Like, there's these snake people things.
Right.
Like,
it's not that important if you don't have this body, right? Like,
it is pretty important.
I mean, there's a snake person
He
inside the house.
he goes in, he takes over the covers of Rylon. Rylon's hands still have the dead snakes on his hands. And he's like, this is not normal. This needs to be informed to the authorities. I serve the Federation. I must inform the Federation. I have. And I cannot give you these bodies anymore. Look, if you'd asked me earlier, I probably would have given you the body. But now that I've already sent word, I signed my name. I am now responsible for these things.
All right, yeah, that's fine. Do you just have like a piece of parchment I can use?
Yeah, sure. He takes a piece of parchment out from his satchel.
I just want to like set it on top of his like back where the spears are. I just want to like trace what it is to show to like a professional.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
14. You do a good job. You do manage to get like the outline definitely. Obviously, the specifics, you're not an artist, but you are pretty decent with your hands. So you do, recreate a somewhat hobby. Maybe if you had a forgery kit or something, if you were excelled at that, you'd probably look a little bit better. Or if you had like painter's tools or something like that, or if you had like an artist background. But you do the best.
Here you go, Ox. Maybe you can like ask someone if they can put this on you. It'll exactly
Now
work.
realize it's just a tracing of
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Like if you want to like ask someone to like tattoo this onto you, maybe that'll work. I don't know. Like
The guard looks at you. He's like, "Hey, look, if these are magical tattoos, man, why don't you go back to Masena and start looking for people there, or
well, we gotta,
Kosravi,
you
or
know, finish
Gaiam?"
this contract, but yeah.
Oh, understood. Look, I'm sorry, but I cannot unwillingly give you evidence now that. Okay. Okay. What does your detect magic look like again? Oh, that's right. That's right. Sounds good. As you cast detect magic, over the corpse of Rylon, nothing pings that there's magical anything on the body anymore.
Mm. Maybe it's just a snake people thing. Oh, I got the tracing of it. If you want to like ask a magical tattoo artist.
Minor victory.
We got something.
You feel a cold dead corpse. Okay. Sounds good.
I think we should start maybe.
Him?
It's
This time.
it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Yudo. There's a big spider. Well, you can go to the market if you want to find something cheap. But if you want to find something just as cheap, but a little bit warmer, I'd suggest the Deserted Flea, the tavern in town or in the village. Oh, don't worry. Nope. I don't want to even talk about it anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe some people will be gambling there. Take the money.
Are
It's
you
okay.
done over there?
I don't have all my money on me, so it should be fine.
We didn't get the bottle.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So all three of you are going to head to the local tavern then to get some R&R.
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way back into the village past the market, and you come across a 2-story limestone building with hay roof. Above it, on a wooden plaque, it says "Deserted Fleet," and you already hear and smell the booze coming from within. Entering inside is a well, like very reminiscent a sand floor. There's some tables. The other side, on this side, the far side of the entrance, is this bar. Behind the bar are two tabaxis who look like to be the bartenders. Both are light furred skin, so like a light brown furred tabaxis. Both are female. And they both have these tattoos on their left shoulders, and they are the tattoos of what looks like to be black little paws. For you, Ox, go ahead and make a history check. Street 19. So the tattoo immediately sticks out. Do you know that most tabaxis that if they don't live in the cities are probably among the nomadic tribes that live out in the desert, just like your tribe. And they are a lot larger than yours. They have like their caravans number like 500 to 600 like wagons, and they move from oasis to oasis. You know, they're always constantly on the move. This one are the two tattoos are very reminiscent. You've heard Dagny. You've also heard what's her name? Jeglis, matriarch Jeglis. Shit, I realized my scroll down. They are from the Sandpaws clan, which, if you remember correctly, is the Sandpaws clan is currently residing very far inland in Nern-Keon, the province of Nern-Keon, just north of the Ox city of, or not Ox, the Minotaur city of Garasa, and just southwest of the town of Kajabo. And the map is on, I believe, in the maps and miscellaneous. I believe I put in there. Yeah, there's the Grand Province of Nern-Keon. You can find, if you do look at it, the Sandpaw tribe's like near the center of the map. But anyways, they're from one of the largest, at least what the tattoos indicate, from one of the largest Tabaxi nomad clans. There's serving some drinks there, and there's only like maybe a few people inside the tavern, but it does reek of ale. One of the Tabaxi women, they both have bandanas on their head. One has a red one, one has a blue one. You approach the blue one, and she turns to you and looks at you and says, we have lived here for probably about 2 years now, and we got sick of the nomadic life and wanted to make some money since normally we don't make money or anything really when we're with the tribe and clan. We also thought we could be adventurous. We tried our hands at freelancing, but didn't pay off. You also have to know people too, apparently.
Good Jeffrey.
I I don't know
Yeah.
Jeffrey. But anyways, I'm
You
Creek.
don't know
That's my
Jeffrey?
I'm Creek. That's my sister Dishy. And we are both the proprietors and the bartenders here at the Deserted Flea. No, we do not know Jeffrey.
Oh.
That was probably what 10 years ago since when we were freelancers. What fortune hall are you from? Oh, that makes sense. We're from the Kosravi fortune hall, or we were at least. That's very true. That's very true. But I think we've found a decent place here. We like the people here. And not to mention we get to drink all day. So yeah, there you go. Um, were you here? Would you like something to drink? We also have lunch coming up. Sounds good. Sure. We do have some ales. We do have some cheap wine. Unfortunately, we're not from the big city, so we don't have that ice ale. Um, right now for lunch, I think we have a couple of pheasants grilling right now out back. If you were looking to catch in some of that lunch.
Ooh.
Yeah, if you want the meal comes with some grilled pheasant, some rice, along with a little bit of couscous. It's gonna run you about 3 coppers. It comes with the ale. It comes with the drink, of course. So ale, wine, or water, whatever you fancy. Okay, sounds good. And you too? Did you want? Would you like something to drink, or would you like the lunch special as well?
I'll take lunch special with wine,
With the
please.
wine, sounds good. And what about you, big guy?
I'm fine.
Okay, all good. She goes and writes an order up. She hands it over this little window where there's like a cook. You see this big bomb, like sort of uh portly half orc with a shaved head. He's just like, all right, walks to the back. After about like maybe 5 minutes, your meals are there with your drinks. And you're just drinking at the bar and eating. Like I said, who has the burlap sack? It is pretty heavy. And there's like a medium-sized lockbox in there too.
I'd
So, like,
assume like Ox or me have taken
okay.
it.
Sure.
Yeah, not me. I
Did any
can't
of
carry
you
that.
did any of you want to read the naval intelligence or?
Not right now. No.
Let's keep that private.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And open
Sounds
that
good.
box too.
This will technically count as a short rest, so you guys can go ahead and give yourself a short rest. Yeah, just for whatever. But did you guys want to do anything afterwards?
I got it. I don't look. If we can, I want to try avoid it involving as many people as possible. I mean, we could go talk to like someone who works on the sea, sure, but
Yeah. Yeah, he was sterling.
don't smirk at me. I don't do that. No, that did. All right, yeah, I gotta go gamble.
Um, you want to go look for someone to gamble with?
Yeah.
At the tavern? There are like 5 or 6 people here. Roll me a percentile.
Sure. That's pretty good. A 92.
92. There are no one gambling currently in the tavern.
Change my mind, guys. I guess I'm not gambling today. Well, that's a shame.
Well, we're almost done here, so after we're done, we head to the harbor, talk to some captain, learn a little about sailing, and then we go to pirates, and hopefully don't die.
When's Dishy?
Yeah. Yeah. Creek and Dishy. Yeah. She looks at Dishy. I don't know if we have it here in Africa. You might have to go to Macerna or a major city to find those kind of supplies here. Afrin's is a really small village. There's really not much here. The only things here are the Alchemist Guild's limestone and agate mines just south of the town or the village. That's pretty much it.
You think the alchemist will make him paint in there? I mean, I think that was clear enough when we went to get. Yeah, I mean, we can ask them, but I'm not quite sure if they will. I mean, they. I don't think any of us quite understand what an alchemist is.
I think they make like potions and stuff.
Really? Do you think they sell the potions? Yeah, I only have 25 gold on me, so.
I don't know if they specialize in that here. Because this was limestone and something else.
Yeah, it's a very
place.
small town, just mines, like limestone and stuff, so it's like. Yeah,
we should. Yeah, I think we should leave.
maybe we'll just go back to Macerna. We'll eventually just like get stuff there. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll just, we'll deal with a few pirates, whatever. Why is something don't like double cross us? I think that's more of the issue I'm looking out for. Oh, Macerna, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't their. Wait, is this one their boat? This is no, the Navy
No.
boat's the one theirs.
The other boat is
We got
theirs.
we took the other boat. Right.
It's a little faster, but who cares?
It's also not as scuffed from the walls of a cave, but
We're not going into any caves, at least, I hope.
we're just going to an island, right?
Yeah. It will be fine. We need to know how to navigate. Yes.
Let's
can't
go
just
find
go-
like a fisherman or like a seafarer, someone who's on a boat often would probably
Yeah.
be good. Although we did just kill like a local population of fishermen, which
Yeah.
yeah.
Dishy responds this time. She's like, not off the top of my head, but maybe you could ask some of the people who work at the docks. There are some ships there. Maybe a merchant could, if you pay them, could show you a few things. I'm not really sure.
I think maybe our best place is just like going around the dock and asking. Just start
Yeah.
asking people, nothing new.
We do that all the time.
So
But it usually ends bad for them.
Sometimes.
so you guys all want to go to the docks.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get to the docks. Still pretty normal. The Fawn Feather is still there. There's still two guards over there by the ramp. Your boat's still there, obviously. There seems to be a lot of canoes, or not canoes, a lot of like rowboats for like fishers, like actual townspeople that are fishermen. And then you see a couple of sloops, and then you see a merchant ship. Still a third rate, so it's probably the largest ship at anchor right now. It bears a banner that all of you aren't familiar with. Um, no, none of you would know because it's part of the Federation. So, anyways, the banner itself is red. Two black scepters are the insignias, and it's surrounded by it's within a square. But none of you would probably know that, so I'm not gonna have you make a check. But regardless, it is what looks like to be a merchant class vessel. There are a lot of people moving out what looks like to be some barrels, some stacks, to and from the ship onto the dock. There's several dock workers helping out.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Just make sure if you could, don't mention the fact that I killed our last navigator. It won't leave a. I know we're not taking it with us, but I don't think it's a good like. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So like, just like try to avoid talking about like what happened and how we got hold of a vessel that we don't know how to drive. Because I would just say if we do say that we killed a navy, like noble, we're getting in trouble for it. Like. Exactly. So let's just avoid that topic.
Okay. As you all approach the little boarding ramp that leads up onto this large merchant vessel, there looks like to be an armed guard. It is a Triton woman with leather armor. She has a scimitar at her side. She looks just to be standing there keeping guard while some of the dock workers and will probably, you can assume, are the actual crew of the ship are just going back and forth, putting supplies, taking supplies off. You don't see what looks like to be a captain from here. The ship is relatively large, so you would have to get on the ramp and get onto the main deck to actually see above who else is on the ship. But you do see, obviously, some people come into view atop the ship from where you at. So,
Yeah. Good
sure.
point. I'm also gonna hide my short sword.
Okay. Okay. The Triton guard looks at you and she responds, I'm sorry, do you have business with a ship belonging to the nation of Benelith?
What?
That's where that shit's from.
Doing what?
How to
Sailing?
navigate a ship.
So you're telling me that you just came into possession of a ship and you want to use it, but you don't know how.
Yes.
Correct. We came. We yeah.
What kind of ship? What kind of ship do you have?
A sloop. Uh,
Ah, I see. Well, Well, I know how to sail a ship. I can show you a few things for a price.
Yeah,
How
I don't mind
much?
paying a small fee.
Well, what do you need to learn the basics, everything? Pointers? What specifically do you require?
Navigation.
Navigation? Okay. Well, for 15 silvers, I can show you the basics. I can show you and inform you. I can even write it down for you if I need to. Um, what to look out for when it comes to weather. Obviously, it's going to take a lot more time and applying it. You're not going to get it off right away, and unfortunately, I'm not going to be here for too long. So I can give you the information you need. You just need to work at it. Hopefully, that will save your lives. When you set out to sea, you're, I assume you're setting out to open sea.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I do advise that you do find someone who can navigate and properly steer the ship. If not, I recommend you don't go out to sea right away. Okay.
I,
5 silver, that's half gold piece. Oh, yeah. 15 total, yeah. So yeah, you want to give him a gold and a 5 silver, that's fine. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't have.
She goes,
I don't have
she's like,
papers
go
or
ahead,
that
she's like,
pen.
just take me to your sloop and I will show you what each of these things do. I'll show you how to tie proper knots. Thankfully it's a one-mast ship, so it shouldn't be too hard to understand. And what you really need to really focus on is reading the weather, reading the waves. That's going to take time, but like I said, I do recommend you find someone or you wait until you are properly trained by someone. But regardless, I'll go ahead and go over there. She goes back on board her ship, aboard the ship, and she returns with some parchment. And I assume you guide her to your sloop.
Yeah.
She writes down like this is the mast, this is the wheel, this is the forward mast. She shows you a couple of knots that just for you, Tav and Ox are just like, oh yeah, that's I've never seen a knot like that in my life. That definitely will hold. Um,
That is a rope.
she also
Yes.
takes look like stock of like your rope. She takes stock of the wheel. She looks at the size. She obviously is spared a little bit at the the destruction of one side, but she's like, it'll still hold. So I would try to get that repaired as soon as possible. Especially if you're going out to open sea, you never know if that's going to do something dangerous, or it could even uphold itself, and the ship could start taking on water from that side. Especially when you start hitting your heavier waves. I need to look at what sea that is. The Helad Ocean, or if you're going out to the Killam Sea, they can be quite tumultuous. So you might want to have this ship looked at, but that's up to you. She writes all this stuff down for you. It's not enough to make you properly trained, but you all as characters have a better understanding of how to operate your ship. It just, regardless, it does not mean that none of you can pilot the ship yet, but your characters have a better understanding, which is really what you all need. So it does somewhat help with the tests going forward. Yeah, she writes all that. It's like, well, I hope that you take heed to my suggestions, and I hope you all have safe travels out in the open ocean. Not really, but you can normally find tattoo artists at major cities. I know there's many of the kind back in Benelith, where we are from. Um, or you could probably seek out the underworld. It's not a very widely known industry, but there are people who can do it. No problem. Safe travels. Yeah, probably around there. It's probably like 5, 6 o'clock in the afternoon after her going over and her pointing out all the obvious, but also pointing out things that you're just like, wow, that probably would have been bad if we didn't notice that. Um, she's like, yeah, your rudder's loose. You're gonna have to get that fixed if you really want to go to open ocean. And you're just like, what the fuck? It was fine. It was fine thus far. And she's like, no, it's pretty loose. Like it could come off at any moment. You sort of all now have a better understanding of how degraded your sloop actually is. Well, as long as you stay near the coast, I would advise you go and seek out a port, an actual port like Cerna, for instance, or Kostravi. But our quartermaster does not have the supplies necessary to make those kinds of repairs, unfortunately. More rather, I'll be honest, my captain probably isn't willing to share with those supplies to help fix your ship when obviously those supplies are meant for our ship. Of course.
Everyone
Yeah.
really wants us to go to Cerna.
Go
it's a
to
little-
Asana.
It's like Macerna, like the closest cities are Macerna or Kostravi. So like
Yeah.
if you're looking for something, especially on a desert continent, like you want to go to a city or there's a lot of people. It's not like being a temperate country where there's multiple coastal villages that probably have some of the things you require. It's a desert nation. It ultimately doesn't. They're both ultimately the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
probably
go
better.
to.
Go to Safravi, especially considering I could ask about the magic item, or I guess it probably is magical, but ask about the items there just more freely.
I will tell you right now, Kostravi is about 5, 6 days away, while Mercerna is only 2 days away. I'm just saying because where you guys are at, if you go onto the maps section of on the Discord, the Mercerna region has Afram and Mercerna in the same location, which means that they're generally in the same region. So if you go beyond that, you're basically going all the way back to Jacksonville Cove, which was what, like 3, 4 days away. Yeah. Just for reference sake, like if you guys want to spend more time on the seas, and then head to a city, that I'm just giving you a reference.
You can ask too many questions, right? It's like, oh, it is. I guess it would be weird that we're off the boat and now in a city without finishing the contract yet.
Yeah, but
Yeah. I do think Jeffrey at least deserves to know what's going on here. Yeah, let's not tell him about what happened there.
I just have one. We have to dock the boat at the why can't at Masona, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if someone recognizes us at the docks, then how are we gonna tell Jeffrey about that then.
But
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
it's just if like someone knows that we're supposed to be on the seas with like entire crew, they're gonna ask us why are you with that entire crew on that specific ship, and
Yeah,
now
like,
instead on a sloop just with you three. I do think it's gonna be an interesting question. Yeah. Well, right,
yeah,
but it also means that we broke off from the original ship, which I'll trust you on this one then.
he
I'm putting
just,
so much pressure on Jeffrey.
but I like referee. We're probably gonna die anyway.
Yeah, no way they're gonna let us take that now, especially now you like sent the letter. It's like the same thing with body. He won't let us take it. Now he's reported it.
Let's go to Masana. We know the stuff there. We need healing potion probably also.
Yeah, we could also get some healing potions from our friend there. That would be cheaper. So I think Mr. as well. As long as you just, I'll help. If he
Yeah,
hasn't, that would be kind of a shame.
we've been away from the city for like
A
2
few weeks
weeks
at
or
least,
something.
right?
Oh
Yeah.
wait,
At
a
least it's been
week
a
at
week.
least.
Yeah, so
That's
been
8
gone for a
days.
while.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's look in the box and read the book.
you have the key, so I'm gonna open.
Okay, you guys are opening the lockbox.
Yeah.
Inside the lockbox is 2,000 silver pieces, 3 potions of healing,
Ooh.
2
Oh.
potions of mana,
Ooh.
a narrow and long piece of chalk, and a lavender scented and colored potion. Oh, and two. Sorry, two. Where am I? 2 golden lion figurines.
I want to get a friend for my elephant.
We can't take this because
I mean,
what?
the parts. Yeah, the pirates don't really know what's in this box, right?
Do we
Well,
really wanna risk it?
the box wasn't broken, and the lady had the key on her, so it should be fine, right? I feel like. That's okay. Maybe. The second part. Yeah, the potions are an important part. I do think.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but yeah,
It's just like a longer time, right? It just takes longer to get there, but as we have less connections and so probably. Yeah, like let's just take so much more time. So it should be fine.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, sounds like a plan that might work.
Okay. Did none of you want to read what the naval intelligence said, or did you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
want
Oh, yeah,
to
let's
take a
hear it.
long rest now? Okay, so you guys are taking a long rest.
Uh, I wanna kind
A
of
lot
Yeah.
that
of
as well.
I'll go ahead and post the important bits from it.
Also, I do think our plan of like burning parts of it to like so they don't get the full intelligence will not work in this situation, considering it's a book.
Yeah, but a bit of it can burn. I can just
Well, you can. It's not the one that it can't burn, but it's like the pages would have to be ripped out before you burn them. It's gonna be like who would rip out pages from a book? Because we're gonna say that we lost them, not that, or that there's only these pages. But
They all are loose parchment papers. They're all just compiled in what looks to be like a folder. This is what this is. Correct. A lot of it is jargon, but when you find the information that I posted now, this is probably what y'all kids want.
when is that? See if I me.
Forge blueprints.
Okay, I got it. That.
When I see forge blueprints, did I like connect to that? Would that be like the forge, like what makes the warforged?
For you, Sterling, these are things that are definitely among one of your priorities in your life. You know, the Imperial Magic Foundation in the Targ Empire is one of the most advanced and technologically affluent banking institutions in the Empire. They're the ones that originally created the creation forges. And since you see the Imperial Foundation along with the Imperial Foundry are part of this, this is big. This is news that your superiors would like to know, probably.
Oh,
And you also
I'm
see a name as well, this High Strategos. So now you have a name of someone from the Empire looking to rebuild what may be forges.
okay. I do think if I have some extra parchment from like when we were writing down whatever the lady said, I definitely want to like start tracing all the words to send to my superiors.
Okay.
To like just like make a copy of them all. I don't know how I'll send it to them. Is there like a messaging board system or something like that?
You're gonna have to. There are, from what your superior told you, that there are agents in a lot of major cities in the Federation. I do have a thing for you, but I can give that to you later.
All right. Yeah, I definitely just like make a copy of all the important parts that I think they'll need.
Yeah. Let's not have that when we deliver this. But
This,
I
yeah, this piece of information, I feel like they definitely shouldn't have.
yeah, I think we should commit it to memory. Try to cut it out of the book so that it's not noticeable. And take away a few other pages, rough them up and stuff. Burn it a little at edges. And then give it to them. So that it looks like it's smudges.
Well, I think the paper is just gonna fall apart if you let it. Right. Well, actually, can I write my the uh copy of it in like Siberian cant so it's like they can't read it?
Sure.
Yeah, I just want to make sure they don't like just find it on me and then think it's something that they need.
That's fine.
Nobody can read that. But still, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna take a knife and slice out that page with that information on it. And I'll.
Yeah, these are like all individual like papers and parchments.
Okay.
It's like a folder that's full of all this naval intelligence and rumors and reports about the fleets in the area. They are individual sheets. these obviously stick out the most, but the rest of it are like numbers reports, written down paths and locations of all the fleets in this northern hemisphere of the continent. Locations, ship sizes, who commands them, the numbers. Regardless about this information, this whole binder is full of very sensitive material. And at least for Tav, and especially you, Sterling, like all these numbers, they can be used against the Navy easily.
This-
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna like make it a little bit distressed too, that like it looks like it's been through hell, the entire folder and stuff.
Alright, look,
Yeah, and like burn them a little on the edge, dip them in a little bit of water, a bit of blood maybe. Like
this was why did the snake people have this? Like, why did they want this? They brought it with them. It's part of like all the loot, and they're just like taking it with them.
it's probably something bigger that we don't have the connection to. Like I was gonna say the same. It's
That's
probably
the
like God or
pirate that I'm
something.
pretty sure is threatening us. Um,
Oof.
I forgot his
Uh,
name. I don't know if you
uh,
got his name ever actually. I think he just called him like
yeah, with the guy that got away, we don't know his name. They love the sleeping god. The one we cut the arm off that you have the mask after they turned to goo was named Armand,
right.
and the other one we just called the Sinister Warrior, so we have no ID. Yeah.
Right.
Then it's just goblins and stuff.
No, none of the pirates look like the guy we're looking for, like the guy that teleported away. Yeah, it's like either they're working together, somehow connected to me. He's like a higher up, or maybe it's like very much coincidence that they both are like doing weird things behind the scenes.
Everybody loves weird things behind the scenes.
Yeah,
Cults love that
seems like
shit.
it.
Yeah. Should I make a roll for that or just do it? For the book, I mean, the pages. To make it believable, I mean.
Yeah. If you really need to, you can probably just,
Yeah.
like dip in the water a few times. Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I want this to look like hell. Like it's been through hell and back.
I even have some of the acid. I have one more vial if you want to like burn some of the pages with it. I don't know.
Let's not go all the way over top.
Yeah.
Over the top. Let's. Yeah, something like that. First things first, take the important page, rip it up, set it on fire, done. That's out of the way. Yes. And then a little bit of fire on the sides, maybe water. Dip it in, crumple it up, toss it against the wall a few times, rip some pages a little bit.
Maybe let Steven chew on it a little bit.
Steven, here, go eat a little bit of it. Stop it, Steven, stop it. I'm just playing. Give it here. So you can't eat all of it. I'm gonna stamp a little on too. So I think this is good enough.
You really beat up these pages. I'm not surprised they're like completely illegible now.
I'm gonna dip it in some water too. Why not? Smudge drink a little bit. Toss it in the water, pick it up, toss it in the water, pick it up. And yeah, no, I can't read this shit. Done. We're probably gonna die now, but who cares?
Right.
We probably
We got what we
saved
could.
a lot of people doing that, so
We get there and we said we got what we could. A lot of it was like everywhere, crumpled up. It was like, yeah. We say what they did.
Yeah.
This is what we found, and they're gonna question us on it because they want the full like, they want all the pages. Right.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. This is what we have. Yeah, and then
and the lady.
we also have to give us we have to also give them the
That's-
stack we got as well.
Yeah, we need Lady
So do we?
Bakira back and the captain Nabuna.
Do we decide whether or not we have to give them the lion figurines?
Well, we don't know, so it's best to
You
give
don't?
it all.
No, but do they know what they exist? The thing was closed, and she had the only key to it, so it
Yeah.
wasn't broken open.
Yeah,
So how would they know about it? Lock it again.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. It's probably fine.
If they find out somehow, however they would know, if they know about it, I'll be like, sorry, I actually put that in my pocket. I'll give it to them if they really want it. Like-
Okay.
So
Yeah.
what
not
are
that
you guys taking from this? What are you guys taking?
I think the two little
I'm not
figurines
taking
out of it.
shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
the person's also a good idea. I want the two little
God.
figurines that are in
All
the
right, so
black box.
the potions, the two golden line figurines.
Yeah.
You guys keeping? Are you guys leaving the potion, the chalk in there?
We're gonna leave the gold and the chalk in there, I think, right? Do you want the mana potions? Tab?
Yeah, I can take them. I'm not taking them from the box. I
If
don't
you-
even want to do this.
The rule here is if you take it from the box, you have responsibility if they want it back. So you just be aware if you are the one that's taking it out of the box. Do we want the purple potion? I think that's what it was.
It's probably poison and you're going to die. Oh, please don't drink it just like that. Oh, thank God.
I also have like another like 15 gold to kind of even out.
Toss the king. I guess eat the key.
All right. So real quick, you took all the potions, including the lavender scented potion, and then the two golden line figurines, but you left the chalk in there.
Left the chalk. It's just long chalk, right?
There are 2,000 silver pieces in there. You leaving that in there?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
we leave them there just like so the box is empty.
Wait,
Okay.
I'm gonna take the shock. I'm really interested in that now. It's probably
Everything-
curse or
everything out of
something.
this.
Sounds good. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. All right, long rest. Did any of you want to study the items that you took?
I
I'm
did
gonna-
want to like investigate my little lions.
So, are you investigating the potion? Okay. Yeah.
And I'm looking at the shark to see what the fuck is going on with that.
And I'll give you. I'm giving you the information on the Golden Lions in a minute. Roman.
All right. All right.
What kind of potion is it?
Yeah, they're normal.
Okay.
Both the mana and the healing are normal.
I don't have a man potion. Potion of man. My backpack. Yeah. Okay. Sterling, you should not drink this.
Drink what?
A mana potion.
They
It
seem
says
so
it
cool.
on the
though.
label that it's poisonous to non-spellcasters.
Here's something.
This shark is pretty cool. How big is it? How many times can I use it?
Sorry, it has 10 uses
10 uses, okay.
remaining. Correct.
Please.
You'd never believe what these lions do. I'm not. I think it's really fun if I hold on to what they do. Oh, it's good to know.
What does that mean? Might not die. May or may not die.
I think
Sterling.
Probably
yeah, I think I
Sterling.
feel like I'm pretty close to death like 3 times now. Oh, okay. All right.
You can just tell him, yeah, but yeah, you can send him the information as well.
Okay. So they help me not die. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Hold on to that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, because Ox and I can heal ourselves, so yeah. You need Sterling. And we can. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I haven't noticed.
I mean, I could give one of the mana pushes to my.
Yeah.
I could give them a mana push to my gun. That is magical. I feel like
Just pour it down the barrel.
Yeah, and maybe if you give it to Steven, he'll become magical.
No, Steven will not drink this. Yeah, I just gonna say he's not that smart, I would say. Or charismatic. I think it's charismatic, but written on him here on the side, it says -3.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are just all gonna go to sleep, take a long rest. Okay, sounds good. Go and take a long rest, or wait during the middle of the night
Oh.
because no one wants to stay up and keep watch.
Yeah, I would stay on like the deck and like keep watch.
Okay.
Through
So as you all are in your long rest, Sterling, you're on the main deck.
Mhm.
On the main deck, you hear. You would have heard muffled movement regardless before then, but you now hear muffled movement getting louder, and eventually you see a pair of hands facing you, creeping over the side of your ship.
Oh, that's interesting. I I have full house and everything because my
You took a short rest,
rest.
but you didn't take a long rest
Yeah.
yet.
my short rest did heal me fully though earlier.
Okay. You roll all your
Yeah.
hit dice. How many hit dice did you use?
I only used one
And
earlier.
you got your max health back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I also used a few of the healing bombs.
Two pairs of hands, both humanoid. You can see them as they sort of make their way onto your ship. The first one is a brown-skinned gnome with short brown hair, and another is a woman wearing some leather armor, multitude of daggers, and a scimitar on her. She's wearing a light yellow cowl. They both go over and they look and they see you, and they're just like, the gnome sort of like waves his hand in front of you, and your eyes dart toward him. He's like, "Oh shit!" They jump off.
I exit sentry mode.
Okay.
I guess I would cancel my long rest, but it's fine. And I just have like I want to say, who are you? Why are you on our ship?
They've already they jumped off the ship and they're on the wharf and they're just running back into the direction of Afram. I'll show you a picture of what they look like real quick.
Alright.
What did you want to do though?
Actually, I don't think I want to wake them up and we're in the wrong rest. They're just like running away completely.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'll just take a note of their like appearance and then just kind of continue keeping watch, especially like on like the sides of the ship to make sure no one else tries to climb on.
Yeah, you see the two guards that were stationed at the Fawn Feather. They're both like fast asleep. On the main deck, they're just like snoring really loudly. There's no one else on the docks anymore. But you see those two will just book it back into the village.
All right. Well, I think I'll yell at the guys like, "Wake up! Oh, we almost got like, leave it. What are you doing over there? Sleeping?"
One of the guards was like, "Oh, what? What are you talking about?"
Two people coming onto our ship. You're just guards. You're just sleeping there. Like,
Hey, look, man. I was told to guard this ship, not your ship. All right.
Well, they went onto that ship. You wouldn't have seen it either.
Not my responsibility. I wasn't assigned to that ship.
All
I was
right,
assigned to this ship.
Yeah.
Why
All
isn't
right.
there someone keeping a watch on your ship, man?
I am the one keeping watch on my ship, but I thought you'd be able to like notice that there's two people trying
Look,
to loot
I
ships
can
over
go into the village. I can inform the rest of my companions that there was a supposed burglary, which doesn't seem to be happening right now.
here. Yeah, they both ran away because I saw them. What?
Well, good. Then everything's been Crisis averted.
You know what? I hope someone beats you. I'm going.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep watching it.
You keep watching. You're going back to sleep. Or
I it wouldn't be enough. How long would it be?
you
It'd
had
be
to
like
take
8
you-
hours to get a long rest, right? So I think I don't really need a long rest. So I think I'll just like stay up and like keep watch all around the ship.
Okay, sounds good. So it is now around like 6, 7 in the morning. Sterling, you will be taking a point of exhaustion.
All right.
But Ox and Tav, you both awake fresh. Don't forget you gain half of your hit die that you use per like half your level of hit die, so 1.
All right.
Oh,
And even though Sterling didn't get a long rest, you all level up to level 3.
Oh, hey, some good
yeah.
stuff. Let's go.
Except Sterling. No, I was kidding. Because you
No.
didn't go to sleep.
I mean, I get a martial art. Cool. All right.
Love you too. Let's see. That. Yeah, I need that. Can't trip. No. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh yeah, Song of Rest. Oh, Jack of all trades too. Nice. Wow.
But more importantly, you get a reckless attack now.
Okay, so there's a lot of choices here.
Yeah, so what we can do right now is that we can go ahead and end the session early here so that you can all take the time to level up your character. It's up to you. There's only like, we don't have much time left anyways.
Yeah.
So it's up to you if you guys want to quickly level up and then get to Kosravi and then end it there, or we can end it now while you guys take time to level up your characters, make the choice that you want. It's up to you. I'll leave it to you guys.
Uh,
I don't mind. I'm almost leveling up. I just need to choose some things. So I think
I mean,
it's
that's
up to you too.
for sure.
I think.
yeah, I'm ready to. I'm just looking through here a little, but I'm done.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. So, everyone is awake. Like I said, it's around 6, 7 in the morning. I'm assuming you guys all want to set sail.
yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
All right. Start off. You follow the coastline east. West, and I need Sterling to make a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Wait, 1 second.
That's not good.
Maybe I should have been back to sleep. All right, first roll is 17. Second roll is 11.
11. Thankfully, though, you do manage to avoid a what now you remember. Oh, I remember that boulder being there, or that like large protruding rock from the ocean. You manage to narrowly avoid this time, and you eventually make your way an uneventful day. As the day passes, Sterling, you will need to take a rest. So it's either you guys anchor somewhere near the coast, or you let someone else drive. But it is already around 8 p.m., 10 p.m., or 8 or 9 p.m. at night at this point.
Yeah, I will take a.
Don't forget to eat your rations. So if you take a long rest, that's 2 rations plus water. You guys are running low on water, I think. So, and you still got 4 more days on sea to get to Khosravi. Okay, so who's driving the ship now? As Sterling's taking his long rest, and then Tav and Ox are going to be up.
Yeah, I will
How
drive
long?
this boat.
Oh, you're driving the boat. So how long are you going to drive at night? Because realize that you guys are going into it. You know, it's already been like almost 20 hours. If you guys don't get sleep, whoever's driving the ship, I guess. You know, if you okay. 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 Regardless, it's going to have to be you and Tav for right now because Sterling needs to take that long rest.
Yeah.
If not a little bit more so he can regain his vitality and also lose that point of exhaustion. Okay, so Tav, you're going to drive the boat first this time?
Yeah.
All right, make a dexterity check. Unfortunately, because you weren't practicing steering the ship, the DC has increased. And this is for both Ox and you as well.
11.
11.
Oh no.
As you're reaching, thankfully you're still on the coast, but unfortunately your ship does somewhat run aground on shallow waters. As the ship slowly takes on, or sorry, rubs against the very shallow waters on the beach, and you are stuck. It's
Oh.
around 3 in the morning.
God.
It awakens Sterling and it awakens Ox. I think if you were taking a rest, or are you also up? Okay, just to let you know that you would be taking a point of exhaustion if you didn't take a rest, because it's been an entire day almost at this point. That's what I meant. Yeah. So you all would have woken up, at least Sterling and Ox. Unfortunately for you, Sterling, you're still at 1 point of exhaustion. But yeah, you are you have run aground on shallow, beachy water. Correct. That is very true. Very true. Okay.
Oh, well, it went to hell.
You can easily peer down on the side of the ship. The coast is to your left. As you peer down your ship, you can see that you're definitely on very shallow waters. Your ship's bottom is basically now set on very level of sand beneath the waters, beneath the waves. If you jump down, the water is about 5 feet high. And you can see that half your ship is like on this level of earth and sand. Yep. Currently right now there's a light breeze, probably like 2-3 miles per hour. What's your strength ability score right now? 16. Okay. Yep. You do have advantage in rage. Okay. So you just doing, or Tav's gonna help out. So Tav and you get the sail ready, pointed in towards the ocean, so you get back into open waters. All right. Go ahead and where are you pushing the ship? So the ship is currently angled, so the prow of the ship, the front of the ship, is the one that's been beached, while the back or the rudder is still exposed to the ocean water. So you're gonna back into the ocean. Sure. Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage.
Oh god. Oh god.
Okay. With that, you manage to upend the ship a little bit, and you actually manage to push the ship back into open waters. The wind, there is no wind, but thankfully though, the ship is heavy enough to just lopside back into the open sea. Okay. Nope.
That's
Yep.
from hope.
Uh, that's fine. So how many more hours of steering are you doing, Dev, or is it Ox's turn?
It's Ox turn.
Okay.
That
So
went
you're gonna
bad.
go take a long rest.
Yes.
Sterling, you're gonna have to renew your long rest again. Unfortunately, because of the sudden hindrance. And then Ox, you were taking a long rest, but unfortunately, you had to stop that, and then you overexert yourself. I won't give you the point of exhaustion, but you will be nearing it. How long are you gonna sail the ship? It's around 3 in the morning right now. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. So the next day comes. Thankfully, you won't reach the cliffy aspect of this coastline for another day, so you're still relatively easy. Don't have to worry about the coast very much. Obviously, you want to keep it from running aground again. But go ahead and make a dexterity check. Six. Unfortunately, it's not affecting you. It's affecting the ship. Um, you're aware, but the ship's not. um, the ship does once again skirt into the shallow waters and does get stuck again. This time a lot closer to the beach. As you are starting to doze off a little bit, Ox, you are very tired, nearing that point of exhaustion after not sleeping for quite some time now, and using quite a bit of your strength and vitality to move the ship last night. It's just nothing but desert and palm trees. Sterling, I will say that you are up, and Tav, you just have another hour. But I could say that you both could be up at the same time.
Yeah. I think I take helm of the ship.
All right. So, yeah, so you wake up and you see that the ship has run aground again, except this time it's very close to the beach, probably like 25 feet away from the beach, like the actual coast.
Oh, well,
And you see Ock just storing near the wheel. Fucked
well,
up.
this
Well.
is great.
I think I just like push his body away from the wheel.
No, he's not too far away from the wheel. He's away from the wheel now. He like passed down the back.
Should I push or you push? We should do
What is
something.
your ability score mod? What's your ability scores?
-2 in strength.
What about you, Sterling?
My ability score for strength 2
+2.
plus 2, yeah,
So that's 15 or 14 or 14, 15.
15.
15. Possible. You might have to do it over time. So you'll be doing a chain or series of checks. Okay. So what's the plan here?
Well,
The ship is at an angle again, facing the beach. It is, and the entire ship is on its beach. So it wasn't like last night's where half the ship, like the back end with the rudder, was in the open waters. The entire thing is now on top of the shallow sand underneath the waves. From what you can see, about 30 feet away from what looks like to be open water, like where the cutoff is, where the drop is, into the deeper portions.
So, how do
I'm
we
gonna-
get this out of sand?
let's just wait. Yeah, I'm gonna kick Ox so he wakes up.
Yeah, just slap Ox.
All right,
Pretty
So
much.
Ox-
he rage wakes up.
Yeah. Yep. So Ox, you will take a point of exhaustion, but yes.
Yeah.
But
What
you
I'm thinking.
put the bow in the sand. We need you to get it out.
You're the
I
strongest.
mean, I'll help
so-
you. I don't mind helping you. We need. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I'll-
gonna
Have
stay up there,
you
stay.
here as we do this?
Now, unfortunately, who has proficiency in athletics?
I think athletics. I
I
do not
have, but
proficiency.
it's
I have
a plus
proficiency in
0.
acrobatics.
No, but who actually has like? Is your dot black on athletics?
Yeah.
But you're a strength-based character, so that's fine. I'm talking about the other two.
No,
More
I
specifically.
don't have.
Yeah, I have.
okay.
proficiency, no.
I have-
Unfortunately, you cannot give advantage to Ox because you're not proficient in that skill set. One, you're both not strength based, but I will say that Ox can spend time with you, helping him, trying to push the ship, or pulling rope. There are rope on the beach, not on the beach, on the ship. Just saying, pushing it probably not the ultimate best idea. Did you want to? There are some nearby rocks protruding from the ocean. To help. Yeah, but like you use leverage to help with the currents and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're just fucking brutishly pushing shit back a while. Sure. Sure. And then you're gonna want to probably rage to get that to even that out, so it's just a normal save or a normal check. All right. And then obviously Sterling and Tab, you'd be helping out too, but it won't apply to the save technically.
I have
So go ahead and
proficiency in athletics, actually.
you do have proficiency in athletics.
Yeah,
Oh,
but he got a
jeez.
20, so who cares?
Okay.
He's
23. Okay.
actual 20.
Okay. So thanks to the leveraging technique, along with Tav, you guys get the ship back on. It's going to take you. It took you probably like 2 hours to get this done to achieve this feat. But thankfully, with that good roll, it took less than what it probably would have costed you maybe half the day to get the ship back out the barge. But in 2 hours, you get the ship back on course. Ox is dreadfully tired.
Go ahead, back to sleep. Yeah.
Good night. Mhm.
Okay. So who's driving the ship? Sorry, Sterling, you're probably driving the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. So how long are you going to drive the ship? It is around 10 in the morning right now. Or 9 in the morning right now.
How long can I go until I start getting exhaustion?
You can go all the way. If you go past well, if you want to go all the way till 6 in the morning the following day, you could. And if you go anything beyond that, you're going to take that point of exhaustion.
All right.
But the check will, yeah, that's fine.
I'll do that until like right before until I get exhaustion. I'll have Tab take over then.
Okay.
Assuming like
Sounds good.
Tab's just kind of like resting while I'm doing this.
Nearing late afternoon, go ahead and make a dex check as the waters begin to get a little bit more rough, as you can both clearly see ahead the large sheer cliff coastline. Oh, jeez.
Funny.
All right, perfect. You managed to just, yeah, you're good. Right. Nearing that, it's around. Actually, you're obviously awake by this time, so don't.
I have no idea.
It's all about the feel, man.
Yeah, you really
Gotta
just
get a
gotta
feel
feel
for
it
it.
out. Yeah.
With the sails up, now it's a little bit more of more concern. It's now a lot more challenging because you definitely do not want to run aground on that clear sheer cliff coastline now. And this is going to carry you all the way to Kohlrabi, this sheer cliffs. So that's another 3 days. So good luck. All right. So who's next to drive the ship? As Sterling takes his long rest.
I'm gonna do it and hope for the best. We're probably
Okay.
gonna. Let's see how it goes. Oh no, it's a 7.
Oh, jeez.
Of course.
So
This is needed.
as the ship, the waters are very strong around here. Crashing against the sheer cliffs, the waves are just crazy and unpredictable. The waves somewhat carries low with the sloop, and there is no wind as the sheer cliffs is blocking the wind direction currently from above. So it's now just straight water. So with the sails unaffected or inefficient or just not being of any use, it's all based on the steering and strength of the driver at the helm of the ship. Unfortunately, the ship does get very close and it begins to scrape against the sheer cliff. Chips of wood and parts of the ship fly off, and below deck, whoever is below deck, no, not Sterling, no one's below deck, correct?
I don't
Steven
think I
Steven
am.
comes up and he's a little bit wet.
Oh, Ox, can you fix that? That's probably a hammer.
I don't think we have any wood. Like
Uh,
any fixing
Take
parts.
Steven and plug the hole.
As you get down there's about 6 to 7 inches of water that's already on the floor, and you see that there are several pieces of wood that are like bent and protruding inward, and you can definitely see water just sort of just an easily casual stream of salt water just leaking into the ship. Too bad it's no longer living.
Damn it.
So what you do have on the ship in the hull are now empty barrels of what was salted pork and water. There's about 5 or 6 of them, along with now already gone bad grains, burlap sacks of grain. and maybe some boxes of crates. You could dismantle. Do you have any tools on you? You have an axe, I guess. Okay. Just
Have a
slap on some wood. A cement. Go ahead and make a intelligence check. Yeah, yeah. You're an average boy. 7. You apply salt water with the grain. Unfortunately, because you're unaware, the salt water it completely ruins whatever you're trying to improve. If you had fresh water, a good amount of it, you probably would have succeeded. But you don't know that. I'm just telling you right now. So as you use the salt water, there's nothing. It's just a very it's yeah, it's just a paste. It's not a hardening paste. Okay, sure, sure. And you're probably using the flat end of your axe. That's fine. Um, yeah, that's fine. You do manage to seal it. It's not well done because of the protruding wood. Like if you were to take the protruding wood out, it would obviously make the hole bigger. Um, but if you want to just simply cover them up, yeah, definitely for sure. To you, you think this will give you 3 days. But regardless, it is still leaking. It's not leaking as much as it was, but it's still leaking. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Like I said, there's about the entire hull is about, submerged in 12 inches of water. So you're going to be going up and down the stairs to throw the water out. All right. I'll give you an all day thing. All right. Who's next driving the ship?
On me. I'm gonna sleep forever.
Okay.
All right. Uh, all right. Yeah. Problem. Um, if my rest is over, then I'll go ahead and take the wheel again.
All right. It is going to be a difficult challenge to get the ship back a little bit away from it, as the boat is now sort of succumbed to the pressure and the amount of waves, thanks to Tav's driving. So go ahead and make another dexterity check. It's going to be very hard because, like I said, there's no wind. So now you're at the mercy of these crushing waves.
Okay. I got 19.
19. Somehow, Sterling, you manage to find a path through the waves and you get the ship away from the cliffside. All right. Eventually, Ox, you eventually do get a majority of the water out of the hull. It takes you about takes you about 6 hours to do it because you're going up down the stairs, taking like half pails of salt water to dump it outside. Yeah, you take a short rest. That's fine. Okay. The next day comes. Sterling, go ahead and make another dexterity check. As this time there are large winds, except they're coming from the ocean and they're pushing you towards the cliff.
Ooh, it's worse. It's 9.
Once again, the ship, you cannot find a way with the wind because you're such a disadvantage at this point. The ship crashes again against the rocky, sheer
I
rock
start yelling
cliffs.
for Ox.
Ox is already
Ox,
awake.
okay.
He's like, oh god. Ox, you go. You. The funny thing, well, I mean, if you want to, that's fine. You are moving. True. Nautical speed, you're probably going around 30 miles, or sorry, 15 miles per hour, 20 miles per hour,
That's
on the
good.
ship. So if you want to definitely put your hands out and push against the mountain, okay, sounds
Maybe
good. Go
use
ahead.
a pole or something.
Go ahead. Go ahead and make a strength check. Actually, go ahead and make a strength saving throw, which is sort of advantage on with rage. With advantage, you're fine. Yeah, you're raging. Oh. Okay, so thankfully you just basically, with all your might, punch at the sheer cliff, and you do manage to push the ship probably 2-3 feet away. Gives enough time for Sterling to get that ship out from the area. You will take 10 points of piercing damage from you punching the rock as you're moving at 20 miles per hour. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As you look at your sort of gnarled, cut up hands. All right.
You know, just from
But
Resident Evil.
below, this time, as all three are like, yes, we evaded a catastrophe. From below, Steve comes up and he's soaking wet. Like it looks like he was submerged in water.
Oh no.
As you went downstairs, there is now about 2.5 feet of water that the hall has been submerged into, and you see that your patchwork has been completely ripped to shreds. As there is a hole about the size of Steven on that same section.
Steven, you know
pouring
what,
water as we speak. Steven, get in there. Yeah. You're gonna have to make another strength check, but unfortunately, you're not raging anymore. Unless you want to do the race again. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
start paling out the water.
13. Yeah, you do a good job. The force of the water was at first tumultuous, but you managed to just shove like half a barrel in there, and then you sort of like call up to Tav, and Tav like floats you some more barrels, and you start chop it up, and you once again put nails where you think will hold it for now. It's probably takes about another couple hours, but the patchwork does seem to be going good. It's still leaking, but it's not like protruding water like it was earlier. Yeah, so you and Tav are once again 2 feet of water downstairs. It takes you about 6 hours, 8 hours. Who is going to steer the boat now? What a journey, guys!
Who
What
should
a
anchor for
fucking
the
journey.
day and take all the water out?
How far is it left?
How far is what?
Uh,
How far is Kosravi?
uh,
You're about a day and a half away. You would assume if you guys
So
continue
it's still
going.
gonna take us another whole like shift. So
You guys want to go out to open waters? Oh,
then
yeah,
I
we get
I
this all
think we
the-
just just full sprint. If you could say that too.
Well, here's the thing. None of us have had a rest in the last few hours. I need to go to sleep or I'm gonna not be able to see this ship. Like if we don't take a break to like get all the water out, I think we are gonna die here. Like I don't think there's any in between. Like we can't keep getting holes down there. We need to like patch it up before we go any further.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. Steve just looks at you, just gives you a dirty look. It's not fine.
He was taking a bath.
Calm.
Be nice to Steven. We're gonna talk soon.
I will tell you that you guys are not too far away from Jack's Pool Cove.
That's
You think we should dock inside the cove?
no.
I
There
think it
might
would
be
be safer, but
snakes. I'm
Yeah.
tired of snakes. I don't want snakes anymore. No snakes.
I think we
No
killed off
snakes.
all the snake population there. I think that we made them like leave, except for like the baby snakes. But
Yeah, snakes. Yeah.
All right. I do think if anyone tries to board the ship, I definitely just gotta start yelling.
Mhm.
So it might wake you up. Uh,
Okay.
I think we're all having.
I feel like you're all having this
Negotiate.
conversation in the hall with the water still there. Just having this ridiculous conversation.
No, we can't not. Oh. Yeah, let's just do it.
Just,
Uh,
yeah, let's go rest. So we should figure out something to fix it. I think that's way around this right now.
Okay. So, after a few hours, it's around 2 in the morning of the next day. You find the area where Solstice had laid anchor. Shallow little alcove with a little stone pathway that leads up into the upper plateau above all of you. Ox, I assume you throw the anchor overboard. Okay, sounds good. As you're all, and you're just gonna rest there inside the ship.
I'd let rest on the deck.
Yeah.
So,
That's fine. As you're resting, Sterling, you're above on the deck. For the most part, it's been calm. The water have just been a little bit nasty late. Unfortunately, you don't know why until around 5 in the morning. As you're watching around, you see dark clouds gather over the area, and you can see ahead even larger waves coming towards the coastline.
oh.
And
We
now it is starting to sprinkle a little bit of rain. And eventually, over the course of that same hour, it begins to rain hard.
Do I think like since I'm sitting in the storm, do I know if I leave the ship here, it'll like get beached onto the sand?
Well, there is no sand. It's just a sheer rock cliff, so it's just gonna get crashed. It's just gonna, if the waves are just gonna push it against the. So your boat's right here. Here's the wall. The boat's just gonna get pushed constantly into the wall.
Sorry. So
From what it looks like so far, you're not like a meteorologist or a person who knows the weather, but a storm, a boat, a sheer rock cliff, probably not gonna end well.
yeah, I think I'll get out of Sentry, unfortunately, and go wake everyone else up. Like, so there is a storm.
They're both sleeping on like floating barrels.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Get your the water. Come on. Unless you want this ship to go completely gone. Like, I think we need to get us into like a safer position.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this.
Wait,
God.
do you think you want to take out onto the ocean, or you want to? Right.
Yeah.
But I do think in the middle of the ocean, that's where the waves are gonna be worse. I don't think that's true. I really think we should like go somewhere like maybe inside the cove. I feel like that might be our best position right now. I don't know. It's like
No,
it's like inside like a little hole into cave. I feel like maybe the waves won't get us there. I don't think the middle of the ocean is a good idea.
yeah. I don't think it's.
Are we moving the ship over there? Or
We're
are we
just
walking
going.
over there because I think those are. I think we need to decide how. Like I feel like we should keep the ship movement to a minimum.
Yeah. Let's just go. Let's go.
Oh man.
I
All
don't
right.
care anymore. I hate the ocean.
So you make your way past the entrance to the cove. It is relatively dark still, but for those who have dark vision, you can peer in. The water has risen a little bit, but it's not as crazy it is out there from inside. Now, as you can all see now, the storm looks like it's coming even harder. You see even darker clouds out in the open ocean, and you can definitely tell by the wind blowing against your ship towards the coast that the storm is coming towards you. But for you, Ox, you can see that the waves aren't as big as they are out there as they are opposed to here. So it is up to you if you guys want to go into the cove or do you want to press onward and maybe beat the storm. You don't know how big the storm's going to be, how much of the coastline is going to hit, but it's better than being fucking destroyed against the wall. Yeah.
I just hold that I feel like going like sailing right now in the storm is a very bad idea.
It is now heavy rain outside.
Like, yeah, and the wind might push us against the wall like it did before. Like,
That's why we.
yeah, but at least the waves are calmer in there. If we go out onto the sea, we're gonna get like pressed against the wall no matter what.
Go on. I raised my hand.
Oh,
Steven,
I don't
raise
like
your
this.
hand.
Steven, no, don't.
Steven looks at both sides.
Steven
Raises his hand.
Bomb. No,
What'd you give him? Did you give him 5? Okay, he goes over to Stilly.
I give him 10.
Goes over to Oxman and Tab.
I'm currently the one driving the ship. If it crashes into this
He doesn't understand what you're talking about. He just sees more balls, bro.
if we crash into the wall, there's gotta be no more bombs ever for you.
I can speak with animals. Steven?
You don't need to speak with animals. Steven can talk. We've seen before.
Steven, we will press on. Say yes. You will get healing bombs to say yes. Yes, he says
No,
yes.
Okay.
He nods his head.
Great.
But mostly because the ship is just going up and down.
Yes, let's go on. Let's
Who do
go.
you think? I guess the sooner we leave, the better. I guess.
Yes.
Worst case scenario, we all die in the sea.
Yes. We know.
Yeah, we all.
We'll be in the astral sea or whatever it is. It's fine. Wait. I have another person that can walk. Lloyd, what do you think?
Lloyd enters the back of your mind. Have you put yourself and your companions in quite the predicament? If this storm presses onward, it is a great risk, but I would recommend that you make with haste down the coast and hopefully reach this city.
He
That
says
is my
press
answer.
on. Let's press on.
Great.
But then she just like continues like, no, Chief, he said press on, we go.
Lloyd is his friend. He's living in this ring.
A friend
I
in
haven't
your
told you
head?
about it, but it's probably time I do that because we have been on the shoulder long enough.
Let's just
Let's
start going before. I'll steer. It's fine.
All right. So I need Sterling to make another deck save. Or not deck save, dexterity check.
All right.
You try to get this boat onto some better way.
Not one.
Oh, God.
We were dying at sea.
So, as you all get back onto the upper deck, it is just storming. Like the rain is dropping heavy. There's lightning in the distance. Some of the rope and some of the sails have unfurled, and it's just a complete chaos. You have to yell at each other on the deck just to barely hear each other. Sterling, you get to the deck, the upper or to the wheel, you almost slip. You get your hand on the steering wheel, and you just turn the ship around. And unfortunately, as you turn the ship, one of the waves crashes beneath it and carries it upward, and the back of your ship hits the side of the cliff wall. and a complete portion of the corner of that ship is just destroyed. Rubble and wood fly everywhere. You guys are now like spinning in this wave, getting pressed against the wall as your ship is slowly getting crushed into
I'm
this.
Ox.
I'm gonna cast Armor Faggotist on myself.
All right, you're gonna punch the wall. Okay, go ahead. Disadvantage. Huge disadvantage. You guys.
We are doomed.
Never thought I'd kill characters on this. 9? 9.
Five.
5? Jesus.
I,
You you punch a protruding rock, taking another 8 points of piercing damage as you slice open your right hand.
God.
Unfortunately, nothing came of it. What does everyone else want to do? Dab cast armor back.
If I shoot this wall hard enough, can I push our ship away from it? I don't have anything else. I need something here.
All right, bro. Sterling, go ahead and guide that boat towards it. So your plan is, as the waves are crashing against your ship, you want to use the wall as a slingshot.
I think so. The idea was if I shoot the wall with my musket and then it explodes, it pushes us against away.
I'll tell you right now, Sterling. You cannot even fire a weapon because it's like basically hailing of rain. It's pouring rain. There's water in your gunpowder. It's water worse than salt. There's water in your rifle at this point, so it won't even fire.
I do think I don't know what to do. I had nothing to do. That I can shoot and I can like sometimes drive a ship. Those are my 2 skills, and both of them are not usable in the situation.
Okay. Go ahead and make another strength check.
I'm
do you
gonna
do, Ted?
cast Cure Wounds on Ox because he hurts a bit. So
Oh my God, 15. At disadvantage.
Dude.
you heal 7 points, Ox.
I think this ship is gone. I think we need to go overboard.
Kev, roll a percentile dice for me.
Oh God. Oh, it's me. I thought it was Ox.
No, Tab, go ahead and roll a
I
percentile
did.
dice.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. I thought you were just like, what happened?
49.
So, Ox, you attempt with all your might to turn the ship in a direction that you can allow the waves to carry you back into the open sea. Unfortunately, you do not land. You do not steer the ship at the correct wave, and the wave instead crashes the ship once again against the sheer rock cliff. It is downpouring. The ship is taking on water, but it is being moved further west in the direction that you intended. However, as it continues down that same direction, it is scraping against the cliffside wall as more of the ship begins to just get damaged. Below, the hole begins to get bigger and bigger until finally massive holes erupt on the side, taking on enormous amounts of water. Within 30 minutes, the ship is like now beginning to take on even more water as the waves are becoming higher than the ship itself. But in the distance, probably about 80 feet away, you see another alcove, except it looks like a cove entrance. Like there's a hole in the cove in the rock. But other than that, right now the situation is currently dire. The ship is sinking with all of you on it. And right now all three of you can see that there is this alcove that if you can jump into this raging sea and hopefully swim towards this alcove. It'll hopefully lead to somewhere safe. But like I said, this alcove could mean nothing. It could just mean a small little inlet that's just surrounded by more water, and it could be your doom. But for right now, you have three options. You let this happen, and you hope that you don't die, and you end up somewhere. You jump overboard and try to swim in this water.
Oh no.
If you believe that's a course of action, or you swim towards this alcove near the sheer cliff walls and hope that it leads to somewhere safe. Regardless, you have to get into the water, the raging, stormy water.
I think before anything else, we need to take the items that we got. Like, I'm sorry, but even if we get out of this,
Sound
we're
like a
dead if
true
we don't have
adventurer.
them. Like, we're dead no matter what. Like, if we die here, we're dead. But if we don't get the items before that, like, we need them, or we're gonna get like hunted down forever. And I'm not like, if I have to survive here, I'm not just like gonna let that happen. Like, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to go to the bottom of the ocean to get the items.
No, you guys have now moved
We're out of
considerable
the way
amount
because
of distance.
you moved the boat.
We
Going
tried to
out.
continue to press. Yeah, I tried to press forward.
Yeah, we definitely moved forward, and then I definitely did crash the boat.
You're stalling it. Stalling. I can't talk right now. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. We could swim, which would
Stay on
probably
the
kill
ship.
us.
Hope for the better. Swim out to the ocean or swim towards this alcove.
Alcove. Yeah.
Yeah. That's death. I think swimming to alcoves are.
Steven,
Okay.
stay close to me. Don't drown.
Steven's like on your back.
Not like that.
Yeah, there's like split barrels and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
As all three of you jump off the side railing of the ship with a top of like half-cut barrels, you all four of you plunge deep into the dark ocean, and blackness takes over. And that's what we'll pick up next Saturday.